No allegiance to any political party, organization, institution, or individual. Freedom FM is 7.9, your best choice.
I say, Mama, how many bars for the same lecture?
And how can the people catch you now?
The people, before the man call me back, now on the 18th, they more.
The same man now.
Yeah, the same man.
The same man who want for you to go steal.
Yeah, he called me on the 18th.
Yeah.
Now in the around about 8:30, the man called me. He said, "Oh, my man, I'll let you be there and call you back again."
So that time you go to work?
I go to work.
You leave for your working place, you come to the man.
Yeah, I'm from to my working area to Clarence to now go to the man.
To go steal now?
No, I'm not go steal. I go to yeah. How you question me, man? The thing you want for me to explain for you to understand, then you still questioning me, doubling the question. How many talk clear now?
Okay, let's go now. I beg you, sorry.
I say
When they call you in the net
when the man call me in the
yeah.
he asked me, say, how many of you are working to the area? I say we are 3.
You told the message you're 3.
Yeah. So he said, I want to give you tea to carry to
the message you want to give you what?
Tea. Have milk tea.
Oh, milk tea?
Yeah.
For you to drink?
With bread.
The bread?
3 pieces of bread.
With egg inside?
With egg inside my butter. So when I carry it to the man, say carry it to the man. When you give it to the man, then you must come back to the car.
So the food man give you now, you carry it so you can go convince your friend now.
Yeah. When I give it to the man, the man say thank you. I say okay. The man say, oh, where you going now? I say, oh, I'm going right here. So one of my friends called me.
Yeah, the same man you going to now.
Yeah, the same man.
The man tell you say he want for you to go steal.
No, yeah. So when I go to the man, he say clean the car. Then there are 2 now.
In a Jeep.
Then there are 2.
A big Jeep.
Yeah. Black BG, 4 doji. Yeah. So when I clean the car now,
air condition all inside.
No, Papa, you can't wait for me to spin now. I'll leave the whole town now. You can judge people.
I just asking you a question, sorry.
You can judge people like come here.
No, I'm a journalist. I beg you, sorry.
The way you talk in the question, you say when I move from here, I'll free. You say when I move from here, I'll free. You say one talk again. I wanted to mean who talk clear to you, but you double in the question. Hi, looking. Then you want force and no more word there again. Why not be looking to the top? I'm not going to talk again. And said they call me to the office. I go explain.
I think you explain to me that you come to get fair. You say you carry the tea to the man. After you carry the tea to the man, you come now. So what next now?
And for me, I'll not fair.
Nobody, you getting very. You say asking you too much question. Hey, they explain things. Say make your egg and bread. You bring it. Okay, sorry. That's why I say sorry now. Okay, sorry.
If you
okay, I will not ask you the question again. Okay, sorry.
When I give you answer now, then
okay. Explain again. I'm not asking you no more question again. Okay, let's go ahead now.
Go to school. The English say I need the English.
Okay, sorry. That's why I say sorry now. Sorry.
Say Ali, you take time. You take time.
I'm taking time. Okay, sorry. Okay.
Say I can take time
to explain. Yeah, okay.
These things could happen behind the scenes. So I supported Joseph Parker, knowing that by 2023 he'll be tired. Okay. Knowing that 2023 he'll be tired, he could have a good heart, everything good, but the brain is going down. You're not holding the end, you're moving down the hill. This is nature. My father, right now, I buy him pamper. Every day I gotta buy a pamper. There's a man who bought me pamper before. I'm buying pamper now because the time has reached. So I thought the old man could be president in 2017 and run for this. And he himself said, he said, when you win, you run for 1 term. He himself said it. I agree with him. 2023, no, I disagree. In my mind, he should rest, find somebody else.
I'm filled with a profound sense of gratitude and humility. It has been an honor and a privilege to serve as your president and commander-in-chief for the past 6 years. Together, in 2018, we embarked on a journey to build a united, peaceful, and prosperous Liberia. And I am deeply thankful for the trust and support you have bestowed upon me and my administration during my tenure. As we navigate the complexity of governance, your partnership was instrumental in the development and implementation of policies and programs that aim to bring progress and development to our great nation. Reflecting on the accomplishment of these 6 years, let me tell you that I am proud of what we have achieved together. We have built roads, supported free wires and free tuition at high schools and public universities, stabilized the macroeconomic challenges we face in 2018, built hundreds of pro-poor housing units, and achieved on so many fronts that we are able to list here today. However, I acknowledge that there is always room for improvement, and perhaps more could have been done under different circumstances. Regrettably, some of the long-term projects we initiated did not reach completion during my tenure. I am hopeful that the incoming administration will carry the torch forward and bring these initiatives to fruition for the benefit of all Liberians. Fellow compatriots, rumors and misinformation have played a large part in our politics over the last 6 years. It is my hope we as a country will overcome this challenge over the next 6 years. To begin this, we must start with the facts of the transition. I must report to you that we are leaving behind a better economy than we inherited. Today, President-elect Joseph Nyimabuaka will inherit a stronger economy than I inherited. There is a bigger net international reserve position than was handed me in 2018. I inherited 94,999,000 United States dollars in net international reserves. And I am handing over to the next administration a net international reserve position of 222,700,000 United States dollars. This is 136% increase in the net international reserve position. The total cash balance in the government's consolidated account is United States $40,044,365.90. In 2018, my government inherited a consolidated cash position of $7 million United States dollars. The next administration thus has more resources to deal with emergency macroeconomic challenges than my administration had at its disposal in 2018. My fellow citizens, through our time together,
when you elect a clown and you think that he will be a king, what he does is to convert the kingdom into a circus. This is what we must deal with, and this is what we must say. Who do we elect into our public offices? Because, as I've said before, when you allow hyenas to take care of goats, why should you be surprised when the goats are eaten? This is the same. And Africa is only going to realize our potential in all areas when, by dint of choice, we enable and allow our best men and women to serve in different areas. I've heard it being said about Lee Kuan Yew in Singapore. I've heard it being suggested about Mahathir Mohamad in Malaysia. I've heard it being said about Japan. I've heard it being said about other countries. But there was a conscious decision on the part of those individuals and the followership. We always talk about leaders, but we never talk about the followers. The followers must also style up. Africans on average are for some reason attracted to thieves. Africans are for some reason attracted to men and women who cannot serve her. And when they are not served, then they complain. When Africans are told, choose you now whom we shall release, Jesus of Nazareth or Barabbas, they say, release Barabbas. And when Barabbas behaves like Barabbas, they say, why are you not behaving like Christ? It cannot be done.
In May of 2001, signed a second of two executive orders, number 13213, Defense Exhibit D3 in which it was stated, and I quote, "The government of Liberia's complicity in the RUF's illicit trade in diamonds and its other forms of support for the RUF are direct challenges to the United States foreign policy objectives in the region, as well as the rule-based international order that is critical to the peace and prosperity of the United States. Therefore, I find these actions by the government of Liberia contribute to the unusual and extraordinary threat to the foreign policy of the United States described in Executive Order 13194, with respect to which the President declared a national emergency. This executive order did not say the alleged complicity, it concluded the complicity. The conspiracy was born, all systems put into motion, and here I stand today. I never stood a chance. This is the broader contextual matrix that regrettably did not and still has not seen the light of day in these proceedings, despite the gallant efforts by the defense to unearth and reveal the contextual framework behind the charges against me. Now, with the two executive orders, the dogs were let out, so to speak. What followed was a dispatch of the attack pack led by Lieutenant Colonel David Crane, Defense Intelligence, 30 years, prosecutor. He, Crane, unlawfully unsealed the court's sealed indictment to his handlers, senior U.S. government officials at the U.S. Embassy in Freetown, and was never held to account. The rest of the operational team are Colonel Brandon Hollis, Defense Intelligence, CIA, U.S. Air Force, Senior Trial Counsel, and now prosecutor. James C. Johnson, U.S. Army expert, 20 years, unconventional and special operations, Chief of Prosecutions for the SCSL. Alan White, 30 years, Defense Intelligence, recalled from retirement to head up investigations at the Special Court of Sierra Leone. Stephen J. Rapp came on board as chief prosecutor for a short time with experience from Capitol Hill, where he served with a U.S. Senate Judiciary Committee sometime before. It came as no surprise to me that as a reward of sorts for Stephen Rapp's diligence in the execution of U.S. foreign policy objectives through these ad hoc tribunals, he was appointed U.S. Ambassador at Large for War Crimes issues. In support of the contextual framework of politics, on February 8, 2006, Lieutenant Colonel David Crane, prosecutor, appeared before a U.S. Congress Subcommittee on Africa, Defense Exhibit D-404, and spelled out in clear terms the decision taken in support of regime change in Liberia and what needed to happen to solidify that process. There was little mention, if any, in his testimony about Sierra Leone. And here is what he said. I posit that 5 years from now, when the international community is challenged by other crises, Taylor in Calabar, under the protection of Nigeria, will make his move. We will wake up one morning and watch on CNN as Taylor rides triumphantly down the main street in Monrovia to the executive mansion, daring all of us to come and get him. Unless he is handed over to the special court for Sierra Leone, this scenario is not out of the realm of possibilities. He then asked, how do we assure Liberia's future? And he answers that. Ultimately, he says, what we do about Taylor in the next several weeks will determine the fate of Liberia and the new administration of its president, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Crane then sets out several plans, two of which I'll state here. He said, first, hand Charles Taylor over to the special court for Sierra Leone for a fair trial, his kind of trial. This takes him out of the local and regional dynamics that is West Africa. Second, tie any financial and political support to good governance in Liberia. Time does not permit, but the exhibits are present. Not even the Nigerian nation was spared from threats and intimidation, as explained by Femi Kayode, press secretary to President Obasanjo, the Nigerian head of state, who was with him in Washington when President George W. Bush promised, and I quote, to bring Nigeria to its knees if Taylor was not turned over to the special court. And what happened? Obasanjo buckled and capitulated. Now, this demonstrates the significant pressure that was brought to bear on President Obasanjo, irrespective of his personal and leadership obligations to the West African sub-region. And therein lies the dilemma for current African heads of state and government, but how to enter into binding commitments and obligations with the African pairs and remain steadfast, resolute, and unyielding in their fidelity to those agreements in the face of such unrelenting and punishing pressure from powerful Western leaders.
One more freedom for one more freedom for when they were coming, they said they were freedom fighters. When they were coming, they said they were liberators. But when they came their crown, they changed their mind. When they came their crown, they changed their mind. What kind of people they so?
They are freedom fighters.
What kind of people they so?
They are freedom fighters.
You freedom fighter, you raping our women.
They are freedom fighters.
Freedom fighter, you killing our children.
They are freedom fighters.
Freedom fighter, you destroying our country.
They are freedom fighters.
Ayo, 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 ayo. Ayo, ayo, ayo. Ayo, yo, ayo, ayo. Ayo, 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 ayo. Ayo, 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 ayo. Ayo, ayo, ayo. Ayo, yo, ayo, ayo. Ayo, 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 ayo. When they were coming, they said they were liberators. When they were coming, they said they were liberators. But when they came their ground, they changed their mind. When they came their ground, they changed their mind. What kind of people they so?
They are freedom fighters.
What kind of people they so?
They are freedom fighters.
You freedom fighter, you raping our women.
They are freedom fighters.
You freedom fighter, you killing our children.
They are freedom fighters.
Freedom fighter, you destroying our country.
They are freedom fighters.
Ayo, 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 ayo. Ayo, ayo, ayo. Ayo, yo, ayo, ayo. Ayo, 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 ayo. Ayo, ayo, ayo. Ayo, ayo, ayo. Ayo, yo, ayo, ayo. Ayo, ayo, ayo. Music. Aha. Wani makianya wara wa monyonju kweyo ke wana wa kunangira wasia wa pebiabu wana wa kunangonwa wasia wa pebiabu kena be monya be niaka
I'm a freedom fighter.
oh wa monye o
I'm a freedom fighter.
mo freedom fighter ke ni nyonyo bi okwasa
I'm a freedom fighter.
mo freedom fighter ke ni nyonyo bi ogbapa kena wa monye be nya wa monye be ya one more freedom fighter, they just said. When they were coming, they said they were freedom fighters. When they were coming, they said they were liberators. But when they killed their crown, they changed their mind. When they came their ground, they changed their mind. What kind of people they so?
They are freedom fighters.
What kind of people they so?
They are freedom fighters.
You freedom fighter, you raping our women.
They are freedom fighters.
Freedom fighter, you killing our children.
They are freedom fighters.
Freedom fighter, you destroying our country.
They are freedom fighters.
Ayo, ayo, ayo. Ayo,
And yes, in some matches, some list stats are sincerely justified. Probably this could be the case this morning. For this morning's list stat. But whatever the case is, it's good to be here this morning to engage or continue our engagement.
When they were coming, they said they were liberators.
That's 6.
When they were coming, they said they were labor.
To enhance growth
But when they came, their ground,
and place developments in the right perspectives.
their ground, they changed.
How you do it,
What kind of people?
how the system does it,
Freedom fighter.
is the reason why we are here this morning
They are freedom fighters.
and every other morning
Bring our women.
They are
to set the agenda, to set the stage, to prepare you
freedom fighters.
for the engagements and the debates
They are freedom fighters.
in whatever corner you find yourselves. Let me say a very, very pleasant good morning to all of you across the country. Good morning to those of you in the diaspora, our friends, our fans, our followers. Oh yes, our critics. And even those of you who do not like the things we say and the way we say them. It's good to have all of you joining us this morning on a Tuesday in the Republic of Liberia. It's August 4, 2026. A lot to talk about. Today we feature the Morovia Consolidated School System. On yesterday, the Press Union of Liberia held a mass meeting of journalists. The convergence of journalists from all walks of life, both locally and internationally, to review a statement made by Police Inspector General Gregory Coleman. So this morning we will speak with the Press Union of Liberia President Julius Kanuba. There are already different accounts and some disagreements and agreements with the official position of the PUL following her meeting on yesterday. But that's the beauty of democracy. And just as we were closing the day yesterday, majority of those who serve as jurors in the case involving former Finance Minister Samuel Twe took a lawsuit against George Feka, George Usman Feka. They believe they are being unfairly treated and given double punishment after they were investigated and other incarcerated, and now they are being forwarded to the Ministry of Justice for prosecution. Those jurors believe that the punishments are too harsh and that's double jeopardy, according to them. Don't get it twisted. Our eyes, our cameras, our microphones are still pointed, are still focused on this jog thing. So yes, we'll still have something to say about it. What's this conversation about brown tap and brown tap? So we'll play the man at the center stage of this brown tap debate. So we are what really happened, his own account. That's the human side of the show this morning. Very shortly we'll take a break to take a walk from our partner Cram Stepper Liberia. And after that break, we run into our discussions. Austin Kawa, Abu Sharif, we are your drivers. Straight up to 10 o'clock. So stick and stay with us. We'll be right back in the GV.
One more freedom fighter.
Other comes stop.
Yo, hello. I want to talk about violence. More violence is indiscriminate. It can happen for any reason and to anyone. Until we do something to stop the surge of vigilante-side justice in this country, none of us will be safe. My Liberia is Liberia of hope. In my Liberia, it is possible. Violence is not part of my Liberia. Violence leads to property damage, injury, or even death, as we are seeing recent months in several parts of Liberia, including Monrovia. Talk to people in your community about violence. Stand up against mob justice. Be a community hero. Liberia is all that we have. We must all unite to uphold the rule of law. This is Old Man Sam Sanya, your community crime fighting partner. Thanks for listening. This is Old Man Sam Sanya.
We want peace in Liberia. Peace in Monrovia. We want peace.
Okay. So, just talking behind the scene about. Let me welcome Abu first. Abu, welcome to the show. Welcome.
Yeah, good morning. And so, good morning to all of our people out there. It's good to be back. Today is Tuesday. And of course, as always, lots of things going on in the country, and the debate still continue from exactly where we stopped on yesterday, looking at the drug situation. But different developments are coming around that. You also listen to the menu as Austin read them out in terms of what we're going to be looking at. The Press Union of Liberia is not taking lightly the accusations made by the government of Liberia through the Inspector General of the Liberia National Police, and I give my full endorsement to the position of the PUL. But of course, we're going to be looking at that, and hopefully, the union's president, Mr. Julius Konuba, at some point will join in to expand more on the latest decision born out of yesterday's mass meeting. That's a good one. And then, like Austin said, I don't know what is the brown tab thing they're talking about, but probably we'll call we'll call our man Khan Oliver Khan. He will be the expert on that other subject with John Khan to provide us more detail on the whole brown tab debate and all of that. So, but yeah. Besides, Austin, I don't know you follow. We're also hearing that the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and the minister, to a larger extent, is being dragged in this whole cocaine dragnet, and I think it's becoming troubling. It's becoming terrible. And I think you two should take an interest in that now, because you're also leaning towards the foreign service thing. These are places for us we respect very well, because that's what we've chosen. And so any news about that concerns us, because the image and the repetition of the country, how the world sees Liberia, the mirror through which the world views Liberia is through the foreign service.
Yeah.
So it is very, very important that these kinds of disturbing debates and news are not something that our foreign service particularly will want to be embellished by. So, but yes, we will look at these and others. But it's good to be here, right? Let's have a wonderful time. Straight up to 10 the issues making us Abu.
Join the conversation. When
we are in this interview with Edwin who? Mewa. So, who was allegedly involved into the alleged Brampton story recently in Nima County, precisely Ganta. So we managed to get Edwin to clear his side of the story. Edwin, good morning. So please call your name first, let know you in person. I'm Edwin. Okay. How old are you? 1988 born December 20. My papa be around 38, 39, something like that. So Edwin, there is this information about you that last Friday, July 31st, he was involved into an alleged case with a female where reportedly you have sexual intercourse with her and she went off and she went unconscious. She was taken to the hospital. Basically, tell the public what transpired between you and this girl. Okay, I'll ask my one girl to go to the parking because it's junior here from a village, city village. But I don't live in that city village. So I brought this girl. Okay, the car was full. There was no space on the car. Then I came on. She registered to the new. So I told her that I'm going. She left, sitting on the terminal there. I started coming. So when I on my way coming out, I tell my banner, I saw this girl. This girl talking about? The girl I was talking about, Emilio. Okay. So I saw her, I said, oh, my friend, long time. You know the face, she stood for lunch, she said, yes. Long time I will show him. She was like, oh, when I was in, I will start lecturing. Where we met before we start lecturing. She said, oh, I'm going more of you. Then I said, oh, you going more of you, you ain't you are traveling there. And
he's smiling too.
Then she said, but where you living? I said, I stay on the farm. Then she said, well, let's go to your place. Let me go. Then I said, but I stay on the farm. I'm not living here. So what I'll do, let me do for place. So you and I can rest. How she was then get on my own motorbike. We went to the nearby Doko Motel to Tutode. How when we went, I asked that one lady get a place. I asked the girl, we saw me with this one they go my trust, they made like 18%. My trust.
My trust.
They will not give me a drum song. I put it back on the table. That time they saw you were in the game. Then she was saying, well, inside. Then we spend every time because I check every time we spend 3 more years. So when we spend later, she said, oh, I have to go. I said, no, fine, let's go. So get prepared with their answer. Then the surgery now, she said she was not doing surgery. Then I took the surgery in my hand. I brought it to where I brought it to the water. But then if so, you can change the surgery to run. So they won't drink because she says she's not doing surgery. They want to say, she now holding the lamadi. I said, okay, no problem. I'll open the surgery. For the surgery, I feel everything. Yes. She must say, sit down on the bike again. You sit down on the bike again. I brought to the team packing. Yes. They said, okay, but then you have to go there and took 900. I couldn't go. And they don't want to get I did or paying 193 on bus. Yes. So now I say, when you buy a transport, I take my bike and I start going. I brought my mobile and took my mobile and brought it up here. Only us there being the garage and I brought it, and start servicing it, the brake, they took out the brake, the spaghetti, board, they start tying it. When they tie it, they adjusted the brake.
I know what's our time.
I spent more than 45 minutes there. Now, how when the boy feeling now, I saw that ball on Muluba, one ball carrying it to the same parking. There's a pole there. I mean, try to ask because my work I do go I don't believe. So now on same push they are about the immoral, they go and they go price. When you know the price, immoral, you want to know how to pass on that. I guess it's a boy with fan, and then you need to ask and be able to. They are told my brother I found the boy and now tell me and when the ball tell the player ball, they are asking who get the player ball. Then the ball show me one woman say that they are selling the car their own boss now. When the boy over a foot, the only tie the ball now. Now the boss says that I'm going to get it. Now then the car to go ask the woman how they buy the player ball in time. Unfortunately, I saw a group of boys start coming out. Yeah, they start coming, the whole crowd start coming on the car. Then one tall guy entered to me in the car. He said, "My man, like you don't want, we're looking for, like you don't want to bring a girl, like you don't want we're looking for." I said, "What do you mean by that?" He said, "You rape one girl, you rape one girl." I said, "What? What do you mean by rape somebody? I'll rape somebody or I'll do bad thing there. I'm here. I just hear somebody will do bad things, somebody will be bad person, do bad things, then they be around here where I am my own do bad." I said, "My man, don't bring that thought to me." Last when you ask me to get down out of the car, tell me, "Boy, how you tell me to get down out of the car? Then they kind of group behind you, making laws that you should pull me down so they can beat on me." One guy to all that in that trouble. The guy said, "My man, I want you to put me in problem. If you allow the people carrying a car, if you only make anything happen, will they man do anything, get a man come into the station. But don't carry the car, say the man should get down, the boy should carry the car to be on him." Now, I asked him, I said, "But who are you by the way telling me say to come down?" I took a plastic ID card, where I read the citizen card. He took it and he showed it to me. He said, "I don't want to control a player, I'm a new man, I'm controlling a player." My phone was in my pocket 20. I checked my phone. He said, "I told you to get it, you don't want to get it." So I said, grab the hand while the ID card was in. Trying to take my phone away. I fire ID card level with me. I think by that time, that the driver or somebody rushed to the station. So I was staying in the car, saw two police officers coming in. I saw the officer and said, "When I come there, I came down. I asked me down, go to the station." I came to the station, then I reported the ID card to the policeman. I said, "Hey man, he came, he drove me, he see the man." I said, "Man, drove me inside. I mean, 40 on me."
Okay, before the 14, I just wanted the public to get your side of the story. Before getting into maybe an argument with those guys in question, or before coming to the police station, these girls who were taken with you to the theater or the motel, do you know her in person before? Has she been your former friend or you've been a friend with her before?
Yes.
Okay.
I know this girl before. The reason why I met her in the party, she and I in the high tech, we say, "Oh, long time." We show here.
Who has she been to you?
She been my friend, my girlfriend.
Okay, your friend. I mean, you've been in normal relationship before. Yes. You've been loving past time.
Yes, for a long time. Just see why no. So when I saw her, I said, "How you doing?" I will show her. I said, "You know me?" She said, "I will know the face, but long time." I said, "I'm ED." Yeah. So he said, "Oh, yeah, now we start lecturing where we met before."
Basically, the guy who said he is a union person or a union man who brought you to the police station.
I don't know what like you want to call police.
Okay. What did he say happened to the girl before coming after you?
He said somebody raped the girl. And from there, I let lay out the girl.
Oh, you didn't see the girl?
I didn't see the girl.
There was an accusation or an allegation against you that you used what they call this substance or this drink they call brown tap. Because it was a bigger story around the place that you drank brown tap, you abused a woman allegedly. Did you use any substance?
Why you call brown tap?
They call the drinks, small bottles they call brown tap, near around the place. You ain't taking something?
I told you that I can't even drink, vibe, nor smoke, except where sometimes they 18% milk, where like milk, sometimes I drink it.
But you also spoke of buying a drink they call my choice.
Yeah, that when the shop again the milk tap, maybe I
only you took.
Yes.
Only my choice for you took.
Only my drug,
And
I'm open and trying some.
And you never drank everything.
Nothing.
So let know what the girl do. Did she drink anything?
No, they saw me, the woman gave to the girl, she wore it with carry inside. She said she not drink.
Okay, so I think Abu, I think the message is clear. The man did not drink brown tap. The man said he drank manchos.
The man said basically he doesn't know what is brown tap.
And that he knows the girl.
So then where the claim came from about the brown tap thing?
That Chogun Webu got answer that question. You said brown tap.
Yeah, I think they quoted Franklin Dolokuyi, right?
Yeah,
I think, but I don't know whether Franklin assertion actually spoke to brown tap or people just jump to conclusion based on their own experience with brown tap and all of that. But again, it's important that at the end of the day we go down to understand, because it's unfortunate that the individual himself has no knowledge about what brown tap is. So to set the record straight, while you go through all of the argument about brown tap this, brown tap that, the man say he own an operation, and he reconnection with an old friend. And Manchos. I don't know what that is again. So y'all got to tell her whether Manchos equally has anything to do with sexual enhancement and all of that could possibly lead to what eventually happened with the lady. And so. And another question I wanted to ask, whether it was medically proven, because it's possible that probably the individual could have had some pre-existing medical conditions and all of that. And then coincidentally, after an interaction with this fellow, moments later, she could fall off. And all of those are possible.
From the interview, nothing established that the lady fainted, as being reported.
Okay.
It's established that the guys who are even approached the vehicle were alleging that the lady was raped.
Okay.
Yes, according to the explanation that
that's what the guy said right now.
Yes. So where this fainting thing coming from? The guy said he and the girl drove or the road towards the parking. He gave us money to pay her way and everything. The two of them left the guest house together and all of that. So this whole thing of fainting and brown tap, they mentioned no. But the other side about it is that there's another group now calling for calling on the government to ban the use of brown tap and all of that. But I want that other conversation for those who can use those enhancement, thing and all of that, But the only advice I get for the only advice I got for you is that brown tap, green tap, yellow tap, pink tap. What color
So
of the tap
is that the name of the drink or the?
But everybody knows that brown tap.
Okay.
For me, sincerely, I don't know it. Yes, sincerely, I don't know it. Sincerely, I don't know it. But that's the name for it, brown tap.
The popular name.
Yeah.
So that is it.
But
I think health practitioners have been weighing in on it, whether that debate is true. But looking at how the conversation has been going back and forth, it appears that a lot of young people are familiar with the drinks, and it's also clear that the purpose for which they go for that drink is sex related.
Yeah.
Right. So I think as a result of that, health practitioners are beginning to weigh in, and it's important because our country and ourselves. So, in as much as pleasure is something you want to pursue, but not at your detriment, because when you start to endanger your health, your life, it affects the country as well. It affects the country. So, these practitioners, we all have a duty to preserving life. So they come out and say, we want to advise that these concussions and stuff that you all young people, some of you in your teens are going for and feeling like it's a pleasure, is dangerous. Because what it could do for the most part ordinarily is that if you start to probably overly use yourself and these things with whatever medical stuff it has, the time you supposed to be man or you're supposed to be the time the country need you at some point, and then you start to have some small medical problem in your 30s, in your 40s.
You're already a retired porn star.
Yeah. In your 30, in your 40. And mind you, at the end of the day, right? The young woman that you're probably using that brand tap, you're not even going to meet that woman anywhere. And stuff. And then so I mean, it really doesn't make a lot of sense, especially for the young folks. And Austin, just before you come in, and this thing, it's important we begin to have conversation about this, right? I am connected with a pharmacy operation in this country. We have a pharmacy somewhere around Monrovia. So the dispenser there, every time we go for a report and stuff, there was this time the guy reported that these sex enhancement pills, sex related stuff, they go a lot. And the data seal track on that is huge than any other medication in the pharmacy. And the guy blunt to me, he said it's like across all of the pharmacies, some pharmacies like that. And I say, but what is driving that? He said, bro, they think, yeah, I don't know, but the young people, he said the most alarming part is that you see kids below 18, young boys, these small children, they're the one that go into the pharmacy, buy anything, and some of them will buy even tramadol and all, right? Tramadol and all of that. So we can't as a country forget about ourselves. We have to be aware of what is happening around or the dangerously that could affect the tomorrow. So these debates, as much as they're fun on social media, but it's important for policy makers to begin to look at them and see what level of awareness or education that can be done to our young folks in the schools against these things, so that they will stop going for it because it has some long-term effects on them and all of that. Yeah, I think that's my thought about it, and we'll see what happens.
I think I think this is concerning, and I mean the government has to intervene. We may play or make all of the fun around it, but it's important that we take charge as a government of this. Take charge in the sense that we can have anything coming to our cameras without being checked, without being assessed, without being evaluated, without being. We have there's a bureau. We have the bureau. I think standard lab at the Ministry of Commerce. The responsible check to evaluate, to assess the extent of the things that come to the goods that come into our commerce. We have the Ministry of Health that's responsible to ensure that our citizens are healthy, and then you have the what they put the people up Baba Point. Okay, I'll get the name. It's a government entity right in the National Lottery building there.
Oh, you're talking about the LMHRA.
The LMHRA, the Bureau Health Product Regulatory Authority. The LMHRA, they do testing of things to know.
But the other one and two, the thing can go through them, right?
Yes,
but I don't think these things are supposed to be sold in the country. I think
that's
I
where
think the men can smuggle it.
That's the point I'm making, because.
But then it's all over on the market.
That's the point. So you can have a goose illegally smuggled into the country, and it's trending. It's trending. It's making headlines in the country, and then the government cannot even cannot even publicly say anything or make any intervention. I mean, this is concerning. We're talking our commerce here. We're talking our health. We're talking medicine here. People consume anything. They say they want that enhancement. It's strictly medical. Sexual enhancement therapy or whatsoever drink should be they are strictly medical. And that's why the Health Product Regulatory Authority is supposed to take charge of this matter. The other time we're hearing about Lapex. I know Lapex or Lapex. The other time we started hearing Jokumbo. This time we're hearing Brown Tap. All kinds of drinks. They just get smuggled into our country. And people start using them to enhance their sexual capabilities. And somebody say me tell you, say, but you're wasting your time because there are managers and they have product regulatory authority that can take the thing.
So why is it that the women are demanding more
Somebody
now?
tell me that. But even the people say are supposed to be only inspecting and the health product regulatory authority can take the thing and say.
They don't forget
So,
about the
I mean,
because the place
yeah, so
go
it's a serious thing.
who sent that kind of text?
Because the men were supposed to be inspecting and the men second to the thing too. So, so it's a whole. I mean,
why people can be serious for one?
Yeah.
We're talking serious thing and then you go.
At least you could carry on the medical assessment and then advise. Maybe if it meets our standard, then you say yeah it meets the standard, but you advise the public how to consume it. That one is standard. But to just have people using these products loosely.
But Austin, these things are not sold in pharmacies, are they? I think they are sold as energy drink.
They are supposed to be
sold. That's where the
sold,
problem is coming from.
and that's where the problem is with the Health Product Regulatory Authority, because it not enhances sexual capabilities is a health product. It's supposed to be approved by the LMHRA.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
But the fact that it's not being sold in pharmacy, it means it is being illegally sold across the country.
Like I think they come under beverages, right? Like, but then underneath it, that's something else. But then they will bring them in the country like beverages, and then they're selling them and all of that. But whoever is in charge of regulating that has to step up their game. Our markets are getting flooded with all sort of, products that are not good for our health, and it's affecting our society. It's affecting the young people, and I always like to be particular about the young people. It's affecting the young people. I don't know where they're coming from. I don't know the whole social media thing has created an environment in the society now, and we have to guard ourselves. These things are happening in other countries.
Send me text and say, I drank Brown Tap, but the way you're making it too powerful. Who told you Brown Tap for women? She say, it don't do nothing to me.
So you can do something to people.
So she said she drank Brown Tap, but it do nothing to her.
Oh.
But Brown Tap not for you, for men.
That man conversation.
The Brown Tap not for woman, for men. So you drink it. That why it don't do nothing to you, yeah.
So the way I look at the whole thing, they 1 year. Let pause it for Thursday. Thursday we'll do a whole social segment. Everybody can get their experience on the whole Brown Tap thing, because the whole women then start drinking it now. You gotta tell why you're drinking it too.
But I think the government should ban that thing, man.
No. Before we ban it, they understand from the people. So first of all, why you're drinking it, and when you're drinking it, what thing can happen?
So let's see what what's in the PUL. Okay, then we can talk to Julius Kanuba just after this.
Just before that PUL thing, what's the status of the ship in your county? It's still there?
We're still waiting for the government the government sent a military team, a military operational team there. So we're waiting for
that was the day before yesterday.
Today. Sure.
And they said it was for 50 minutes.
Yeah. I think the 50 minutes was the distance they were
to
going
get to,
probably to
that's what I'm
get it.
saying.
And
So
then
the
50
target
minutes
was
to come
50
back.
minutes.
So
50
I mean,
minutes.
within 3 hours they were
We're
supposed to
to
be there,
know.
be back, or probably they are stationed there and to it and maybe providing or maybe men probably they are manning the ship or they are securing the ship.
No, but then what was the mission
For some
about?
other reason.
We say, oh, screen thing on our territory. So okay, 50 minutes and we're going there. So you all gone there now. 50 minutes now pass. Okay, we'll get another 50 minutes. You can tell the country what happened with the ship. Has the ship left?
The ship not
Or the
shipping.
ship is still there?
The ship is not shipping.
Under what condition is still the ship is still remaining there? What more information can they? Full disclosure is important in good governance. But again, let's go to our PEL stuff. Maybe tomorrow we'll talk about that.
Yeah, this statement reads: the membership of the Press Union of Liberia has mandated its leadership to engage lawyers and seek appropriate remedies following the government's failure to provide evidence linking the Liberian media to receiving monies from a drug cartel. At a mass membership meeting held at the Press Union of Liberia head office in Monrovia on Monday, August 3rd, 2026, journalists and media practitioners overwhelmingly resolved that legal remedies must be pursued within 1 week. Members expressed grave concern over the damaging nature of the allegation made by Inspector General of Police Gregory Cuomo, speaking on behalf of the government's Joint Security and Investigative Task Force. On July 30th, 2026, the police inspector general claimed that the task force had verified and established, unquote, that the drug cartel had infused monies into the media to sway and influence ongoing investigations into the seizure of over $500 million worth of cocaine. However, no evidence has been provided to substantiate this claim. The PO warns that such unsubstantiated allegations erode public trust, endanger the safety of journalists, and undermine the credibility of the media. The membership further noted that the IG statement should not go without challenge, stressing that it may have been made out of frustration and intended to distract attention from heightened media reports implicating senior security and government officials in collaboration with the cartel. The motion to mandate the union's leadership to engage lawyers was proffered by journalist Winston Blading after extensive deliberations. This is where we are. Period. President Julius Kanuba, who presided over the meeting, commended the membership for their strong solidarity in defense. There is another side of this, which Abu is going to feature. I think Rudolph Fire, a Liberian journalist, has another view. So we should read Rudolph first before talking to Julius.
Yeah, let's read
yes.
Rudolph things.
We'll speak with the PEA president.
It's important. That's what we've always told people. Democracy allows for getting everybody own view because they like you see things through and other will not see it.
Yeah.
But when they call a mass meeting, it's an opportunity for you to go share your thought. Yeah. And then when there's a resolution from there, then you move from there and say, oh no, me I get different view. But anyway, let's just give some opportunity to Rudolph Singh. And so he says I attended the Press Union of Liberia meeting today. That was called by the president of the PUL. According to the PUL, the meeting was called for members of the union to deliberate on the next action on the statement made by the Liberia National Police Inspector General Gregory Coleman. The Inspector General at a MOR press conference said that the police has investigated that some Liberian media received money from the drug cartel to distract the information from the cartel. Okay, I'm reading verbatim, please. During the deliberation, I am on record to inform my media colleagues to note that there are many media entities in Liberia that are owned by politicians, activists, and social media actors claiming to be journalists. The the press union has no strict control on these media institutions. I suggested that the PUL should set up a committee comprising of senior journalists to engage the Inspector General of Police, including the Information Minister, for clarity in his statement by identifying those journalists given money by the drug cartel. Unfortunately, in a unanimous vote, my colleagues in the media voted against my suggestion and voted for a suggestion to have a legal team from the PUL to engage the Inspector General of Police on his statement accusing the media of taking money from the cartel. This is the fact of the matter. From my perspective, the Inspector General will not submit himself to any lawyer. He's been definitive about that. Any lawyer representing the PUL to provide information on his statement made. Doing so is providing evidence against himself. He will rather send his lawyers to engage the PUL lawyers. Of course, that's not a bad thing too. On the other hand, if the membership of the PUL could have established a committee of senior journalists, including the PUL leadership, the Inspector General could have easily met with them for further discussion and clarification, because the Police Inspector General is a very good friend of the media, right? To conclude,
just hold on, Mr. President.
He says, the Police Inspector General is on record for attending the Press Freedom Day celebration in Kakata, Magibi County in May of this year, and subsequently sponsored the media and security workshop, which was organized by the Press Union of Liberia in the conference room of the Liberia National Police Headquarters. This is to practically inform you that the Inspector General of Police, Gregor Coleman, is media friendly. It would have been very easier for the PUL membership to meet the Inspector General for clarity on his statement than asking the PUL lawyers to do on their behalf. This is my take at the meeting held today, and I stand by it. But anyway, we'll have the president. So let's go to the union's president, Honorable Julius Kanuba.
So, Mr. President, we are pleased to have you joining us this morning on the show. We'd like to say welcome to Freedom Morning Rise.
Our pleasure to be a part of your platform at this particular time. Greetings to you.
Now, particularly, what exactly are the lawyers going to put before the Police Inspector General?
Well, we have to put things in context, right? It's not that the lawyers are going to put something before the Police Inspector General.
Okay.
The unfortunate part is that people who attend meeting at times, they lose sight of the essential content of the meeting and bring a perspective that may not necessarily be a reflection of what occurred at the meeting. The union issue an official position as to the outcome of the meeting, and that was held for more than 2 hours. So anyone that has a position, that position does not represent what was discussed at the union in terms of the points of consensus and the points that were articulated. First, we should say we convened the meeting in response to our own earlier position, giving the government of Liberia a 72-hour ultimatum to provide evidence that media institutions in Liberia have received money from the cartel, which is a form of bribery, to change the narrative, undermine the investigation, and bring the credibility or integrity of Liberia's sovereignty into question.
And Mr. President, this is what the contention is, because there's one side that thinks that as the leadership of the PU, you could have met with the police leadership instead of issuing an ultimatum to the police. Don't you find that?
No, it's not the police, and no, you have to. So another side of your question could be, since the police have evidence against where the media, they could have had a meeting with the PUL leadership. If that is the argument you want to push.
No, that's not. No, that's not the argument. The point is the police boss has already spoken, and then you decided to respond to the police argument.
Yes, when you're in a leadership position, the membership is requesting your response to a particular issue. You want to take, if you want to take that approach, then that's good. But the point is, the membership is in consensus. 99.99% of the membership voted. And before I come to the vote, I try to put the whole scenario into perspective, right? So the meeting yesterday was convened to discuss the next steps in response to the position taken by the leadership of the PUL in terms of the initial response. Because this is a grave allegation. International media actors are calling the PUL advocacy group that what is happening to the media in Liberia, what is happening to journalism, and you want to engage in constructive approach first before you can take a position. Well, that's another conversation. But the point there is, yesterday's meeting, there were two approaches as we summarize. One group or one school of thought, which was, of course, a split school of thought, said that we should issue a media blackout. We should withdraw all reporters from different functionaries of the government. We should take such an approach.
That was the radical approach.
Yes, I mean, I don't want to say radical in my terms, right? We should protest, for example. Another group, another school of thought in terms of the summary, say, oh yes, we can further engage the police, we can further engage the joint security, we can further engage the Ministry of Information as a sector regulator, we can engage the presidency on the matter. Another group said, declare vote of no confidence. So in the context of all of these perspectives, there was another perspective that as part of the engagement, we can seek advice from our legal team, and seeking advice from our legal team on all possible remedies or inappropriate remedies. So in the end, we summarize the two, the different schools of thought as one constructive, and the other one, like you said, as a radical approach. So there was a consensus around a constructive approach. So to embed all of the different arguments, it was said that following nearly or over 2 hours of meeting, right, that the membership, which is the highest decision-making body of the group, mandates the leadership to engage the legal team of the union to pursue all remedies, right? And Kawa, if we are aware of legal or of remedies or anything with engaging with lawyers, what can happen is you will consult the other party that is accused of making an allegation against you. You have conversation. You will use all avenues to resolve that particular matter.
That's the conference period.
Taking any last step in terms of using a third-party mechanism like the court. So what Fire posted is a reflection of the constructive approach, which was embedded in the very motion. But at a certain stage, he lost sight of certain thing because we saw a photo that he was sleeping in the meeting, right?
No, Mr. President, you don't want to go that route.
No, I mean, let's be clear. It's a public meeting.
No. I agree with you, Mr. President, because he can't come from the very meeting and then start to throw, the union under the bus, as if to say.
Listen, because
no, I'm agreeing with you now.
Hello.
Yeah.
You are reading his comment and you taking it to be a fact.
No. Mr. President, we are just opposing the two outcomes. Go ahead.
Yeah, if you did not take it to be a fact of what happened at the meeting, then you will not be, further, revealing it on your platform.
No,
right?
we read your
The point
statement.
here is-
Equally,
the
we
point
can
here
censor the
is-
main view now.
Yeah, no, because if your view is what is in the motion and you're using or contrary language to what is in the motion, and let's be clear, right? The Presidium membership.
Yeah, but that's what you're here, so you clarify now.
Yeah, 99.99% of the membership voted on an issue. If that is not a near consensus, then I'm not sure all of us went to the same school and learned mathematics. So yes, we respect his position, but his position is embedded in the very motion, and that was repeatedly said. Even when the motion was passed, he raised the same issue, and the clarity was made. But he's presenting it to look like it is the lawyers who are going to quote now or who are going to engage. I mean, you can seek legal advancement. That's part of the right of the union.
So, Mr. President,
Union,
this is the first paragraph of the statement you released on behalf of the union, that the membership of the President of Liberia has mandated its leadership to engage lawyers and seek appropriate remedies following the government's failure to provide evidence linking the Liberian media to receiving monies from a drug cartel. So the bottom line is whatever engagement that our lawyers are going to engage in or pursue.
No, hello.
I've not asked a question yet.
No, listen, that is not the lawyers engaging. They say the leadership is mandated to engage
lawyers
rather than the lawyers engaging the government.
You are
so
engaging.
That's a narrative we don't want you to preach.
No, Mr. President, we have mandated you, your leadership, to engage lawyers.
To what?
To engage lawyers.
Yeah.
And the reason why we want you, your leadership, to engage lawyers is to advise us on how we proceed to compare or to ensure that the police or the government provide evidence of their allegations.
That's good.
So this is the context. So whatever the case say, whether you engage on our behalf, the intention is to ensure that government provide evidence of their allegations against the media.
Yeah, but your initial statement was that we are authorizing lawyers to engage the government, which of course is what Fayad preaching, and which is inaccurate.
Okay, Mr. President, I ask you this specific question. Have you identified the lawyers, the lawyers that are supposed to that you want to engage?
The President of Liberia has got a support legal team.
What are you going to pray for before those lawyers?
No, we're not going to pray. Don't use legal terminology at this stage.
What are you going to ask? What are you going to ask the lawyers to do for you?
Well, on the basis of what the membership decided, 99.99% requested the leadership of the PUL to engage the lawyer for appropriate, legal remedies. Like you said, this is a legal advancement because the union cannot go anywhere. And Austin, let me say this clearly, when the press union is taking a position on a public issue, we do consult lawyers. We do consult veterans
that's
in
the
the
tradition
media.
now. That's the tradition.
Yeah, we do consult people in the very government who could have different perspectives to see how certain things are done. So it's part of the consultations, right? So I'm not too sure, Austin, you are telling us that if the press union is requesting the police to provide evidence, it means the press union is in confrontation with the government.
No. That's not. That's not. That's not wrong. Mr. President, that's not wrong too fast. So I want to ask you, in the case where your legal team or your legal advisors recommend to you a lawsuit against the government, will you accept that?
As you saw, said the membership has mandated the leadership to engage, lawyers for appropriate remedies. So wherein there is advancement from the legal team or the legal counsel, it means that we'll have to reconvene the membership and inform the membership about that particular advancement. So it is not just a quick fix situation wherein you just rushing. No, it is not the situation, Austin. So nobody should present it that particular way.
But Mr. President, I'm concerned that in the case where the legal advisors who advise the leadership of the PEL And then the PUL takes that advice to the membership of the PUL to make a decision. In the case where the membership's decision does not decide the otherwise to the advice of the PUL, to the legal advisors, what do you do?
And there was one thing said by the lawyers we consulted. If we exhaust all other administrative procedures or mechanisms, then those mechanisms fail, we can test the legal system, right? Because, for instance, the FOR law, right? You can go through the legal mechanism that exists at the IRC, the Independent Information Commission, to say, oh yeah, somebody said, or the Joint Security said it has verified, it has established that the cartel is infusing money into the media. Could we have that report from the Joint Security indicating? Because this is not something that should be hidden from anyone. The issue of drug in our country, especially illicit importation or exportation or use or consumption of illicit products, is deemed as a national security threat. So anyone who facilitates or who helps to conceal this practice should be exposed.
What
so
do you
it's
say
a
to
national security interest.
What do you say to critics from the media who think that the PUL may just be starting an unreasonable confrontation with the government or state security forces who should be your partners?
What is the confrontation there?
That you are consulting lawyers may advise you to go to court or not to go to court.
So Austin, you telling us to consult lawyer is confrontation.
You've heard this from some of the critics in the media. You've heard it, Mr. President.
No critic will say that, right? No critic. And guess what? When we convene a meeting of the membership of the PUL, there are lawyers who are members of the union, right? There are lawyers who are members of the union. So people, give their advancement. And some of the comments that were made, you can't say everything on air, right? Because you want to have some internal conversations within rather than outside as an external in the body. And one thing that we know is that Austin, for example, and this is clear, right? Some people who came to the meeting, they are members of the union, but they work within the state apparatus. Fire is one of them. Some people, no, listen now, and they were very clear. Why you want to protect something that we are revealing?
Okay, Mr. President, Abu here, and first of all, I'd like to premise my question on the attendance. How was the attendance in yesterday's meeting?
The attendance was
massive, signaling a huge
meeting. Just on Sunday when we issued a citation, in as much people were already aware that the union took a position and there will be a need for the membership to convene. So the attendance was massive. I think you saw some of the images that emerged out of the meeting. And one thing, Abu, is that press union members, we are highly critical of ourselves, and people in the public are also critical of us, that we don't attend our own program. It's almost like, you're not attending your funeral, right?
Correct.
But yesterday was a very good moment for the union. Many of the veterans, old hands, people who could not make themselves available.
Which signals that the decision was unanimous.
But I've said 99.99%.
Yeah, I'm getting to a point so that we are established a few things. And let me just say to you that I have welcomed and endorsed the action from the leadership, and I think it's in the right direction, and I support it. But in as much, it's also important to listen to what others feel and think about it. Rudolphin was there, and he has his own view. And the reason I think that this is important, we are, the media, and matters of cocaine and drug in any given jurisdiction is not. It's not. No, I come to a point. It's not joke matter. So if an allegation of that sort comes out on anybody, it's important you seek the best way to clear your name. And I feel this is an attempt to clear the media name. Am I correct?
It is an effort to ensure integrity within the media because, Abu, one of the criticisms, like I said, of journalism in Liberia is that people say we do take money to publish, and I got it, say pay to play, right? So if the joint security, through their own investigation, the joint security that investigated its members and recommended for dismissal, recommended for suspension, recommended for further investigation, can say they have verified and established that the media institutions are receiving money from the cartel. I mean, why this joint security can help the PUL to once and for all, and to come up very strong? Because if you review the names right now, we will be on an obligation now to taking actions. But if not, as one media leader said, we'll consider it as a loose statement that came out of frustration. Okay. And you don't want to be declaring such statement with the joint security, then you undermine public trust in the very joint security that what they are saying could not be true. Yeah, so that is our position. I mean, I'm not too sure Abu will be somebody who received money from the cartel, and Abu is still sitting on the radio promoting or speaking against the cartel. So we have to be clear. Look at some of the revelations that are coming from some of the media institutions. And let's be clear, right, Abu? Media reporting will always be critical and diverse, right? There will be some inaccuracies, but in the drug situation, some of the analysis I've listened to, those analyses have come to fruition. Names that were implicated or linked, right? So allegedly, being in cahoots with the cartel, it was proven that those names were the names that surfaced in the presidential pronouncement suspending, dismissing, and putting on a further investigation. So to a larger extent, the media predicted, based on what the media got, that yes, the cartel has been within the security sector. Look at this other information that is out, which of course again is subject to verification about the Monrovia Central Prison. Whether that is true or false, but it's something that the joint security will have to speak on. The government will have to speak on. And we don't want to lose sight of the larger goal in the fight against drugs, right? We don't want to focus. I mean, our approach is constructive. Engaging our legal team for legal advancement as a result of a mandate from the membership is part of the constructive process. And
somebody said this could be a mind game to divert or distract the media and all of that. Have you thought of that as well?
Yes, and members said it yesterday. So as I was saying, some of the languages that were used, sometimes you want to respect people, right? But people were very strong in their pronouncements. And so that this is a distractionary tactic.
And the union seems to be playing to the distraction.
No.
What? I mean, distraction like how?
No. Go ahead, Mr. President.
If the statement, if someone claiming
the union does not control what freedom and the money rise,
which is obvious.
FM carries, and also I know Austin is critical, Abu is critical.
Mr. President, here we are now spending over 30 minutes talking about your statement instead of talking about the cartel. Don't you think this is a form of distraction that the police seek to do?
Austin. If you say that people are receiving money to change the narrative, right? You know why you are telling us that Austin, who is on air, right? What he says that is critical of the fight against drug, it means he has been paid. So people will not believe in what you say. So in order
I don't see it that way, Mr. President. You just admitted that everything the media has been predicting is coming to fruition. It's coming to power. We're seeing the evidence. So who in the sound mouth want to believe what anybody from the government will say that the media is taking money from the cartel to protect the cartel when they are seeing the evidence? Everything the media is saying is coming up, is being public, is being confirmed by the very government.
I mean, and that's the point. So we don't want that particular scenario because our society, everyone has different understanding. So imagine you came for a meeting where 99.99%. And then the 0.001% say, oh no, this is mine, and take on this matter. So it means the 0.011 does not consider that those who were in that meeting, their perspectives do matter.
Yes, as democracy now, the majority views will definitely hold, and the minority view will be respected.
this is a near consensus view. It's not just a small majority.
Julius Kanuba is president of the PUL. Thank you for always making yourself available to talk to us.
And let's say this, right? These conversations will help to strengthen journalism in Liberia. Because when the president is strong on his members, when the police or the joint security is also strong on its members that the president has done, it means that we are heading in a very good direction. Like Reduction Fire, Sam Collins, and other people have said, we'll be into a constructive relationship with all security apparatuses in the country. The police is one of the institutions we are on record for publicly saying it, that has been supportive of the president and of the media community of our country, because the police has identified the president and the media as a strategic partner in the operations of law enforcement in the country. But in that operation, it does not mean that at times when we observe something, we cannot criticize each other.
And at this point, the partnership seems to be falling apart.
No, the partnership is strong. The partnership is strong. The partnership is strong in that, one, we are seeking the same goal.
Mr. President, a strong partnership that is witnessing two institutions at each other's neck. Just for a statement made by one of the partners.
Austin, the aim here is to dismantle the cartel. It's not just to seize things from the cartel, to dismantle the cartel. So if we don't expose those media institutions, Austin, you know what will happen? The media will remain indicted in Liberia, and it will not be good. So yesterday at the meeting, we just threw out some joke that everyone will have to, declare whether they took money from the cartel.
Mr. President, don't you think you're setting a precedence that you may be just compelled to do same? You are asking the government for evidence. If the government calls on Freedom FM, for example, to provide or produce evidence for statements of utterances made on her platform, would you consider the government, to be in error if they just come and say, okay, same PU asking for evidence, which will start asking media institutions for evidence for things they say?
Yeah, the government has got the right to ask for any Liberian that is accused, right, including myself, that is accused of committing an act that is deemed illegal, to demand evidence. If not, we can seek the appropriate remedies. And we've done it to our members. We have the National Media Council, right? The National Media Council is a multi-stakeholder approach to media ethical governance. It comprises of journalists, media people from the very government, people from civil society, the academia, women's group, the religious community. So journalists have appeared before the council. And this is where some people can say that perhaps they don't have much information, but the council has, since we took over Austin and Abu, we had more than 30 cases, including this case that was very famous with respect to the House of Representatives saga, with respect to the removal of Speaker and the J. Fonati Kofa. One publication came up with a headline and the female articles in the legislature. If you can remember, during the heat of the crisis at the legislature, the House of Representatives, say a female in the lawmakers who signed that resolution or petition to remove the speaker at the time took bribe, because one lawmaker has said that bribe, was being given. So in that context, all the female lawmakers who signed that resolution or petition, their names were placed in one newspaper. Guess what? Representative Priscilla Kopo was one of them. She filed a complaint before the PUL. Another representative, I think from Monserrado, she filed a complaint to her lawyers, not to the PUL, but she wrote the entity to retract and apologize if not she was going to go to court. They went to a law firm. So one lawmaker used the PUL, another one used their legal counsel. Guess what happened? The legal counsel on the other side wrote the management of that paper, and that paper went before them. They apologized. They retracted. The PUL investigated, and it was found that the paper did not have any iota or evidence, any piece of evidence. The paper came through their editor, and they admitted that they were only speculating. So the evidence was not produced. So guess what happened, Austin? That paper was made by the council to retract the story, apologize to Representative Priscilla Cooper, who was represented, importantly, at that hearing through her legal counsel. I think I would say legal counsel. I'm not too sure it's a counselor at law, but I think Anthony at law, George Calando. You could confirm that with him. He appeared before the council. We have photographs of the editor of that paper, right? So, Austin, when we say provide evidence, we do it to our members. So yes, the Freedom FM says things about people, and those people feel very strongly that their reputation has been maligned or their character has been assassinated. You can seek remedies, and the remedies include your legal counsel, the PUL, which is an alternative dispute and the resolution mechanism that we have in place. If not, some people go to court. And let me say this, the Supreme Court of Liberia has used the core ethics of the PUL to hold journalists accountable, people who have appeared before the Supreme Court for contempt. For example, Rodney C. The issue of the publisher, I think, of the Independent MD, other publications. So, yes, if you go to court, the court will tell you to provide evidence. If you use the administrative means that we are using now, we say provide evidence. I mean, it is something that we are pursuing. So there is nothing wicked. There is nothing bad. The intent is to dismantle the cartel. And
there's nothing wicked. There's nothing bad. The intent is to dismantle the cartel. Mr. President, this is what the police Deputy Inspector General for Administration wrote about 12 hours ago or more. He said, be it criminal, civil, or everyday discussions, the burden to provide evidence on a claim is the sole obligation of the accuser to prove his or her claims is true. Stop spewing out lies and disinformation, which is fair enough. Now, the point I'd like to close on, the question I'd like to close on with you, it is the precedence issue I mentioned. We are concerned, and we don't want a situation where state institutions or the state will start compelling or asking media entities to produce evidence or calling media entities or journalists to produce evidence at their offices or at police headquarters or security places for statements they made, for speech. This is our concern, Mr. President. And tomorrow they will say the PEO did it, and so we can do it.
Yeah, like you regularly read, there are different remedies or institutions in play. By institutions, I mean rules, regulations, and laws. So the police deputy director or inspector general for administration, I think one Mobile, right?
Yes, Mobile K. Williams.
Yeah, Mr. Mobile Williams, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a good friend of us. He's totally right. And in the context of this, I don't know in what context he posted it, whether in context, whether it is with the media or with the all-over drug in the situation, but I think it is with the all-over drug situation, right? So that burden of proof, it lies with the what? The accuser. So if the joint security has said the media is receiving money from the cartel, that burden of proof lies with who? Is it the PUL or the media? It lies with the accuser. Then your fear is a genuine point, but on the other hand, the government, if they want to demand evidence from you, you'll be written, you'll be acquainted with any information to produce the evidence. If not, the government will use the legal mechanisms, and that is right. And that is why we don't want you, Austin Kawan, to publish any information that is speculative and is not factual. If you do that, you have to issue a clear disclaimer that this cannot be independently confirmed or it has not been independently verified, right? So with that, you are honest to your public. But wherein you authoritatively state, as the police RG stated, that it has been verified and established, then there where the problem can lie. So we are saying that us journalists, I mean, one of the essences of journalism is the issue of the verification of the facts.
Sure.
Anything that is considered a fact, you can be able to prove it as true or false, or something in between, right? Because you have the facts with you. So factual journalism is what the president is advancing. So if anyone complaining journalists or demanding journalists to publish or to provide evidence of what they've said, right, it means that that person is knowledgeable of the essence of journalism, which is very critical. And the burden of proof, again, it lies with the accuser. So that burden is on us. That is why we have invited many different media institutions or journalists. Just like Austin, one of the journalists who appeared before the Media Council, that we have the office of the ombudsman, the ethical arm of the government. The person said, I wrote a story out of emotion. I was angry because I called this person who an allegation is being levied against. The person was not responding to me, or the way how the person responded, the person was arrogant. So I, as a journalist, I got emotional and wrote the story. So you can be able to see this sort of a raw admission as to how some of our thinking processes can lead us into writing something that is grossly inaccurate. So yes, the press union knows that the government will not clamp down on any media institution in the name of providing evidence of what you say on air or what you publish. If the government wants to use that, we have always said, you file a complaint to the union or you use the legal means. Any institution that uses the legal means, the appropriate legal means, and that legal means is deemed as appropriate, as impartial, the press union will welcome that. We've had instances where journalists have gone to court and they've admitted to certain things. Do you know we invited one of our popular person on Facebook, one of our popular journalists on Facebook, and this person published an information that they just took from somewhere, right? And the person admitted, the person apologized before a deputy minister.
Yeah, but call the man name.
No, what we said was the hello.
Yeah, Mr. President, why are you refusing to call the person's name?
The council will exhaust all of the complaints that were before the council. We will release a full report where names, the apologies, verbatim, right, will be issued. So it's not like we should.
But they one case, just call it one case, and then while waiting for the list.
See?
Call the name of the one person. Then while waiting for the
council is the relevant authority, right? We sit as observer. We sit as observer on the council because there are rules in place, right?
All right.
The leadership of the union sits, listen to the cases, and when the council takes a decision, that decision is with the council. The union,
but for proper perspective, now, when you just throw it vague like that, you leave the public in suspense. They don't understand. So if you're not prepared to give the information, I would advise that you keep it. But once you start to give a clue around it, you want to give a lie, because there are a lot of popular journalists on the social media. Are you talking about James Goode or
No, listen now. Listen, I cited a case where the council, right, decided that the case of Representative Priscilla Cooper, right, well, apology was rendered and that was public, right? I cited it. I mentioned her name.
Yeah, okay. So but then you talk about another one with a popular journalist on social media that apologized to the deputy minister. But then we say, who's that journalist?
It's Abu, right?
is it the case of Charles Yates?
Is it Charles Yates or James Goode Flomo or who else? Austin Kawara?
So, Austin, let me ask you, did you see apology from Charles Yates? You laugh. So when you see some of these things coming up, know that the press union is working, and at the appropriate time, yes, we will do it. We will not shy away. And one of the criticisms I should admit publicly is that us as a media community, we don't have an effective, proactive, robust media monitoring system to monitor, for instance, freedom, money rights from time to time, and then present an analysis, right?
Yeah, I hope you can start to do that, because most times, I don't know, but y'all have not been too low fare with us, but I hope you can put into place those mechanisms to properly,
I
mean this, to properly evaluate.
Something now with no proof, you're not being fair to us.
to properly evaluate and come out with these, ratings and stuff. It helps.
Yeah, if there's a complaint against Freedom FM, And we don't just say Freedom FM to be the entire program that you run, right?
Mm.
There will be a specific case. Let's say Freedom Money Rise or Freedom Hard Talk. If that program still exists, right?
No, we're not
Or
talking about
Freedom this,
complaint.
that.
We're not talking about complaint. Now we're talking about the quality. The PUL should not just be focused on the downside of things. But
No, he said the PU has not been fair to.
No.
us.
I'm talking about. I'm talking about
Freedom FM.
and I'm talking about evaluating the work that's being done. And, you know,
fine. That's a fair point. I agree with you 100%. And like I said, it's something the public, people have criticized. And I should say this: we did receive a call from the Ministry of Information when we took our first position last week. They welcomed the position because we reflected all of the different contexts in which the police RG made a statement. How clarification was done by the Ministry of Information through the Minister of PR, but by that time the first information was already there. And one thing they said is PUL, UI, and enforcing or regulating the media through self-regulation. And that we publicly said it, that you don't monitor your membership or people who are practicing or using the media in Liberia. There are a lot of allegations. How do we work towards addressing this? And this is where the issue of resources come in, Abu Austin, because you want to have a dedicated, committed staff to monitoring and presenting an accurate picture. And that will require resources.
Mm-hmm.
For instance, Abu, the way how Freedom was established, the president is not aware. Do you know that? Because what? Freedom FM is a business entity, so to speak, an entrepreneurship. And they go to the different government agencies, receive their permits to operate, pay their fees or taxes, and then they recruit some of the best. Sometimes they recruit people who are not some of the best, and then they start to work. So anything that happens at Freedom FM now, the government comes back to the PUL. So the money that Freedom FM paid the government at the time, the president does not receive a cent. So we need resources, right, at the union to ensure robust mechanism, and that's why we are building partnership with different entities, whether the private sector, the intergovernmental sector, the international sector. We are working towards that, Abu. So it will be a dream come true collectively that we can have a media monitoring and evaluation system where the watchdog itself is being watched by a group of people that operate under the banner of the PUL, and we present a report that Freedom FM between this period and this period and the broadcast, maybe 5 editions of the morning. I got the Freedom Money Rise, and we found all of these broadcasts are being credible, factual.
That's correct.
We found that one of the broadcasts did not meet the quality of journalism.
Exactly.
So you create stars and help to improve it.
It can help. It's a form of peer review. It's not just for the negative of it, but it's a form of peer review. It helps the journalist every time you come in on the show and stuff like that. So the union venturing this kind of
and with that, you can have, for instance, awards granted.
That's
right?
correct.
Because the president sometimes, will say, oh, yeah, we'll set up an annual award committee. Then sometimes the guys who are in the market, for instance, say, oh, no, you are awarding Freedom FM as the best radio station, but you are not monitoring Classic FM in Margibi. So that's why we've been establishing sub-chapters of the PUL. So from time to time, over time, we will make sure that these things are put in place so that all of us can have some level of nobleness to the field of journalism. We want to help the government to achieve its economic goals, to achieve its political goals in terms of political stability in the country. We want to help the opposition to ensure the opposition is strong to challenge the government and to also win power, and the government to also maintain power. So we need a balance in the system of democracy where there's a pluralism in the media, but the common denominator is adherence to the ethical code of journalism.
Mr. President, thank you so much.
Our pleasure.
Okay, so we can okay. So that's what we are. That was the president of the PU. Yes, but you see, it's an important, it's a critical matter, Abu. And in as much as I would love to see the police. He said I shouldn't say the police. I should say the government. But it's important that we place certain things in certain contexts, and I will choose to reserve my opinion on this matter for some other reasons. But I don't share in its entirety yeah, the context of the PL, or the should I say the structural approach that the PL wants to use to get evidence from the statement made.
So that means you almost are partly in line with Rudolph Fire.
I'm not in line with Rudolph. I'm not in line with the. I'm not in 100. I'm not in line. I don't share any agreement with what Rudolph said, and I don't share 100% into the structural approach that the PEL wants to use.
We should just let it be.
I have my own approach that I think the PEL should fake. But again, I reserve.
I reserve. Then people can, ideas always good to come out.
I will engage the leadership behind the scene.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
and the main go for a meeting yesterday, so that's the problem. But it's okay. But what I think is, I've always argued that the media is so unique in as much as we are open to correction from outside, but we are the last area that each other profession, each other people in society will have to run to. Mm-hmm. When you're a doctor, you run to us. So, that integrity, that trust, that reliability that society reposes in the media. Actors within the space must always work to preserving that. We must always work to preserving that. And there must be no relationship. There must be no, feelings that allow us to downplay, an attack on that singular and distinct respect that lawyers, people, we can sit on here as young as we are and host presidents, ministers, speakers, and they will accord us the respect. That's because of the media space that we are occupying. It comes with a lot. So nobody doesn't just wake up from anywhere and try to do a regular Liberian thing and put a blanket allegation on the media in the face of a critical moment in the nation where we are talking about cartel operation. And you accuse the media, the Liberian media, or you accuse and you say the most important part is you say you have verified. That means you've done your investigation, you've counter-checked, you've done all of your check, and you have it. Okay, I'm not going to talk about your failure to do your job, right, as law enforcement. In the event where you grab a criminal and then you refuse, you compromise that's left with you and your boss. But my thing is, for you to make these kind of outlandish, wildcat allegations about a whole nation media in the face of a war, it's unacceptable. It's not something that you can sweep under the carpet. Yes, the APUL can move to fine tune and include all of the different views of other members as to how we can pursue this, but acting to ensure that the repetition of the union remains intact, the repetition of journalism in Liberia remains intact, is a noble cause, and I support it, right? Because mind you now, we must not succumb to the attempt by other actors to want to dictate what journalism is for us. For example, politicians want to decide and determine what journalism is. Law enforcement officers in a particular instance want to tell us what we should do. No. I'm sorry, that is not your job, right? So you have your job, we have our job.
But it is the media job to tell to tell government officials what to do.
No. The media is not telling them what to do, right? Their TOR is telling them what to do. So the media is reminding them of the TOR.
The media is
reminding them of the TOR in most instances.
Anyway.
So you put out a particular instance and then we'll go into it, will tell you, the media always has a reliance. If we come here and say, for example, okay, let's say the mysterious vessel that was over the water that we're talking about, right? We call the different agencies, right, that are tied to it, right? We talk about NAFA that could help based on the surveillance system that they have to be able to detect. We talk about the Coast Guard. So if we identify that as a lapse on the part of the state to have timely identify that encroachment, then at that point we were going to be able, at that point now, we'll be drawing the Coast Guard in. We'll be asking the Coast Guard a hard question. By asking the Coast Guard, we're not telling the Coast Guard what to do. We're saying, as a Coast Guard, you're supposed to mine our waters. You're supposed to, take, patrol over our waters. So how come you're supposed to do that? And then a ship is here, we're afraid. How did that happen? And so will the Coast Guard say the media are telling us what to do? No. You are the police inspector general, or you're the joint security, for example, manning our borders and ensuring that there are legal things in the country. And then report is coming up, confirmation is coming from even the joint security own investigation that police officers, members of the joint security, members of the security network are connected, implicated in a drug situation. The media actually they say, oh, the media is covering up and they're taking. I think that was dropping the ball. But we all have the right to our own views and opinions about that. I just think the media should be respected and allow the independence to do her job. And that job is not going to be defined by the whims of politicians nor other state actors.
You see, one hard fact that most of us in the media do not like to accept is the fact that we hate to accept the fact that we love to checkmate and we hate to be checkmated. No media person can agree to that fact. And I think this is a fundamental problem. We sit on the radio every day. We sit in our newsrooms behind our pens. We checkmate government officials and civil society actors, including those in the business community. We tell government officials or state actors that this is wrong. At times we become definite of our opinions, of our expressions about the performance of government officials and state actors. That this is wrong. This is unacceptable. This should not have happened.
Based on what is available to us.
Yes, that's what we do. Based on what is available to us. Mm-hmm. Then we sit behind our microphones and say the only people who always have what's available to them to be definitive about, in their opinion, is the media people. The security people are not supposed to, they don't have capacity to have what's in a position to be definitive in their utterances.
So, when they say, simply we're saying, what do you have in your possession?
Thank you. And this is the question I was asking the president, and this is concerning Abu. We want a police director or a justice minister that will react to us intellectually. Then a police director or a justice minister will say, come to us and can't tell the thing he say, can't prove it. For me, that's the kind of justice minister, that's the kind of security sector that I want. A security sector of security of security chiefs that will react to us intellectually, just as we sit behind our microphones and speak. We want security officers that will speak to us, that we use words, we exchange, then to say that you talk, can you?
No. I'm not okay? Sure. I'm not sure that what you're seeking. No.
So the point I'm making is, when we start to tell police officer or justice minister or government librarian, say the thing you say about the media, you show evidence. When the government say the thing you media to say about the government, show evidence, then we say no. You're coming. You're coming down the media.
No.
Eh? I'm not saying that for you to agree with me.
No, but we're having conversation. So you have a different position. I have a different position.
So just as I sat and listen to you say that, listen to me.
Because you and myself can be here, right? We'll have conversation.
I'm not learning.
We said no woman in here, you learn. I mean, interject it. Yesterday, we said the highway patrol fellow was implicated, and what did we do? We went for the court document and we read it. So we were not making it up.
How
And
did
we
you get the
kept-
code document?
No. We kept emphasizing.
How did you get the code document?
We sourced it.
No,
These
it's
things will be
important.
available.
That's the partnership.
No, and so but what you are trying to push here? Okay, so
No,
the
what
media.
I'm trying to push.
No,
What I'm trying to push.
the media should say now.
No.
Gregory say the media is taking bribe from the cartel. We just let it go because there's a partnership.
No, he said he verified that the media taking bribe.
Yeah, he verified that.
Yeah, he says some people in the media are taking bribe. Yeah.
Then the media say
show evidence.
In fact, it should not even be the public deserve an answer to that.
So the media is representing the public here.
Yeah. So
show
good.
evidence.
So the media says.
So two agree now,
show
right?
evidence. You agree with that, right?
Yeah, we agree with that.
That the call for evidence was genuine
yeah.
and necessary.
So two of us, let's agree.
Okay. So wow,
disagreement. Let's agree the two of us to that. Tomorrow, if the media says something and the government decides to call on the media to show evidence, we should accept it too.
Yeah, and I mean the government should do that, right? Lawfully and through the most proper channels.
Sure.
Because we know, I mean, the government reserves the right.
Agree.
If we say something here, the government reserves the right to ask us.
So the way
but when you come, you just bring
I'll use Ronnie as an example. So Ronnie, generally you have to come here and look at the camera. You keep me telling us to be adjusting our scene when you should be adjusting the camera, not us.
I'm telling you, I don't know. But go ahead.
Not us. You should be adjusting the camera, not us. So when you tell the media to produce evidence, we take offense. We take offense. We say the media. I mean, the government is being repressive. The government being aggressive. The government is coming down on the media for speech and all of that because one police man take phone call. He say, "Please, excuse me," or wrote to you say you said something today on your show. Can you come to us for an interaction? The media will blow that out of proportion. Today, the media is asking the government to produce evidence, and we are all clapping our hands and saying there's nothing wrong, nothing wrong. Tomorrow, when the government even writes you a form of official communication, say, come to us and prove what you said. Or if the government decides to engage lawyers to talk to a media entity or a journalist to produce evidence concerning what he or she made or said on the radio or wrote in the paper, then we misconstrue that and say, oh, the government is clamping down on speech.
I think it depends, Austin, the way that is being done.
Oh, now we'll go to
because currently there is a situation. I think I read it yesterday. I think he's a presenter at Hot FM, Delany, right? Yeah. I think he ran something on his show about he's a talk show host, right? He ran something on his show about the state enterprise, Bureau of State Enterprise. Yeah. I think the leaders there, right? And they invited him. They asked a lawyer right now as we speak currently, right? They're pursuing him to provide evidence, right? But you see, the way they did it, they just did not go. They said, go grab policeman, take a writ of arrest, go arrest the man immediately, handcuff the man. No. The lawyer went, I'm told when I read what I saw, invited the man, oh, my man, you said SYZ, laid a claim about one of the heads of the Bureau of State Enterprise. What evidence do you have? Then you created a platform where the journalists will present whatever they have.
So
obviously,
so when the Ministry of Commerce, Agriculture, Information, Gender, maybe 5 or 10 government entities decide to listen to the radio stations, and something is separate about all those entities, and all those entities decide coincidentally to start inviting talk shows or media people to go and show evidence. The optics. So you're saying to us, we should be or will be comfortable with that engagement instead of the alternative measure.
No, but the thing is, when you're having this show, like I know the way, I try to carry whatever I do with the radio, especially anything that is accusational, right? Anything that borders on an individual, right? For example, you are a conveyor. You're not making. You're not the one making it.
Democracy at the media space.
So no, but to do that,
enjoy the democracy at the media space.
To do
when
that,
the media becomes the one calling on the state to provide evidence for statements she makes. It is dangerous. Dangerous.
No. There is no danger in that. Unless the state has sinister motive or sinister calculation.
When the media becomes the one insisting
cannot make
on the government to produce evidence for statement made, it is a dangerous
for not just statement made, for damning claim.
The media
accusation made against the media.
One man sat and said
Gregory is not above the law, he must prove it.
So one man sat on the radio and say there are big up, there are government officials who are hating hands, there are government officials who are connected to the drug team. And they're using they are using those guys as scapegoats.
Mm-hmm.
They are throwing them on the bus, and those guys must speak.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody calls you and say, my man, you say there are big people in the government, big hands in the can't share the information with us. So we start calling and say,
okay, wait. So who the government call that man now?
The Minister of Justice could say,
yeah, to go
and could really say, excuse me, sir, can you come? You say S, Y, and C, can you come and provide share evidence with us?
The man say, I'm giving my opinion based on what is available.
Okay.
Based on what I've read. So I seen any common man, you go to school now, we do logic and reasoning in school now, right?
Yeah.
So you read the very John Security statement, right? Charge sheet.
Yeah.
You see this. And you see the change of comment, the person. Then you draw a conclusion. You say, based on this pattern, the possibility and chances, right? We think investigation has to happen because
we think.
No, of course.
But somebody else, when I say we think, somebody else say somebody else we have investigated and there are big hands.
No.
That are being protected.
Okay, and when they say they have investigated, they will produce the investigation.
That's the point I'm making. Because you're coining.
No, but journalists will always produce.
Don't speak for all journalists. Your coining of your presentation may be different from somebody's coining in their presentation. The presentation will never be the same. Even the president just emphasized the disclaimer phrases that some people that we are protected or we are covered by. There's some journalists they don't consider these disclaimer phrases. They just speak loosely without using these disclaimer phrases. So when push comes to shove, everybody decides to start listening. You know what I mean? Since they calling on us to produce evidence, no problem. We'll listen to them too.
Yeah, and so
any simple mistake, we'll call them can't bring evidence too.
So listen to me now, bro. I don't know, but if the government will even go to do that, I mean. That would be the greatest. I mean, dereliction of duty on the part of the government.
The journalists speaking people now.
You gotta see what thing that happening in the country. Then you say, "Oh, I mean, every morning you're sitting and listening to all the way listening." As soon as the man made, let me say, "Yeah, we'll go." So that what government, the people elected you to come be a judge. You say, you sit and
okay.
But the journalists reserve the right. The media reserve the right. But man. Don't take this thing lightly. The government through Gregory Como is telling the world that in Liberia, right, the drug cartel, right, the drug cartel has bad elements in the media.
You
want what the RG is telling the world.
You want us to sit.
That is a damning image, and we cannot sit here and continue such a repetition of damage on our noble institution.
But some people have been publishing. Linking the vice president to the media. The media has elevated.
Yeah, the vice president has the right to go to court.
And linking the vice president to the drug cartel.
Yeah, and you hear what the union said? There's a council available. The vice president can utilize that. And there's the court available. The vice president can utilize that.
And then not only the vice president, the son of the president is also being linked to this. Nobody is carrying the media to court. Nobody is calling the media to provide evidence. The police just say, we got proof, we were able to verify that some media and people took money from the cartel to shift. The mother organization issue statement.
Yeah.
Say bring evidence. In their issue statement condemning. If the statement was condemnation, I will clap. But thank you. But to say bring evidence. You're saying today we are calling on you to bring evidence. Tomorrow too, when you are displeased or dissatisfied with a statement made that is not backed by fact or you think should be supported by fact, call the media entity or the media person that made a statement to and demand evidence. That's what we're saying. That's the precedent.
And that's the smartest move because
we are the ones setting the precedent.
If the relationship was that cordial, the first thing Gregory should have done, first of all, Gregory created all this thing. You see, it looked like Gregory didn't get evidence.
Not Gregory created everything.
We
So you know what
started,
Gregory should have
we
done?
started showing, everything.
Gregory,
We
you know
started with
already there's a
assumption.
relationship between you and the media, right? And you say you verify. PR president, that thing, that yeah, call the PR. Say
My man, this is
PR. No,
the Peter Paul.
Call them.
They
Say, gentlemen, we have a relationship, right? And we're in the fight together. I'm just saying something, for example, right? So our investigation has revealed this fact about some members of your association. And understanding blah 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 blah, we do not want to. So we believe you can take cease of this, maintaining the relationship. The RG did not do that. The RG say any minute, every day, Austin it will start in the morning, KOK will come in the afternoon, then you go to OKF and Julius then there, Clarence then will be asking her question and blah blah blah. They distracting, oh, I will here can rest, blah blah. So you know what? The media not take bribe from the cartel. Who does that? You say, I thought we get a relationship. Right? So now we're asking for the burden of proof. The burden of proof lasts with who?
Okay.
The accuser.
When they start to
So
ask
Mr.
don't complain.
Mr. Inspector General, yeah, it must happen within the confines of the law.
Right.
It must happen with respect to the media laws in the country.
Okay.
So I mean, hiding behind the fact that the PL asks you to do the right thing, you say, we'll come in after all of you. You can't do that.
Okay.
Right? So you must answer, Mr. Coleman.
Peter be talking. You can't do that.
And these are very healthy conversations. And the media is not running away from anything. What we are basically saying, most times you're here, and that's what we are doing now. Even on the Facebook pages, when we talk something, when we have the excerpt, we play the excerpt, right? We play the excerpt for you. When the newspaper people read their story, they do the quotation. So you see the quotation there, right? So at the end of the day, you get very say, the newspaper carry the stuff, but you're not jump from the blue and carry the stuff. They provided quotations, citations that informs whatever narrative that they have published. And the broadcasters will equally do the same. We'll come here, will tell you, according to SYZ, and then we provide painstaking commentaries. And you got to understand what political commentaries are. Then you will know. And the commentary, sometimes you will not like it. Our purpose is not to come here and serve you milk and honey.
Okay.
Right? Is to generate the necessary urgency in detail bearers to deliver on their responsibilities. So don't feel offended by that. Don't feel like, you're creating animosity. We're your friends. Some of us are your little brothers. Some of us are your equals. Some of us are your big brothers. It depends, right? So no society try to ostracize or corner the media. If you do that, then where is that society heading? And you cannot create an environment where the government will say, send the men and ask for everything. So we inside. You do that. I'm not sure it's going to work well for the government. I'm not sure it's going to work well for the government. And some of the problems this government is having is the approach they took towards the media. You came, first of all, you started castigating, condemning, and branding the media. You opted to speak and communicate for yourself. You created parallel platforms, right? You created a parallel platform. You say, let the media be on our side. We'll say our own story. I listen to several ministers saying here, say we'll do our work, we'll tell our own story. We have not interfered with your storytelling. But then while you're telling your own story, and then you have you want to also be dictating our own storytelling. Or have you given up on your own direction or path that you pursue from the beginning? You established, right? A class reloaded platform. You connected with several radio stations across the country, broadcasting on your behalf. You did that. You've been doing it. The independent press was left strangulated. A lot of us ostracized, removed from government contracts. removed from government functions. We have been struggling just to maintain ourselves in the space for the sake of our country. And then a situation happened. Then you come back again. The thing you say you can do on your own. Then you say, they see what you're doing it on your side, that we don't want to be doing that one. And they see predictions and implications that we alert the public about. When you do your own investigation, you bring the same things out. You bring the same results out. The same doubtful connections and stuff that we talk about. When you read it, you come, you bring the same things out. When people who get connected some way somehow, when they say, oh, they decide to have press conference or press video to clarify, in their own clarifications or clarities, you start to see things to talk about. The media pick up on it. The media is not being accusational here. The media is definitely expanding on the very thing the government is providing. So for me, I can understand what was going on, and there's a lot going on, right, with the joint security. There's a lot going on with the IG. I sometimes empathize with him, and it's a lot right now to be the inspector general, to be in the shoes of the inspector general in these investigations. But we believe he'll go through it very well. He's a strong guy. He's been there before, and he's there. So I'm not sure these are strange environment for Mr. Gregory Coleman. But yeah, we'll pass this. Let's see what the lawyer's engagement will yield. It's possible all the things we're hallucinating about, at the end of the day, once the lawyer engaged the IG office, they will have a sit down and then they'll talk about it, and they'll be resolved. It's not for confrontation, it's just to understand each other and move forward. If the police will have to make statement to say, oh, the context we spoke in, this was our context, it was not in this context, and then the clarities are made, and then we start to continue from there. Probably that's what I expect, because I'm not sure at this point the police is prepared to lose the media, or the media is prepared to lose the police. We need to keep working together for the sake of our country. Then, yeah, that's what I think.
The great Abu Sharif. So that's what we are, folks. We can take calls. I'm trying to pull out I'm trying to pull out an audio recording which we'll play in the middle of the call session. But 0776 104 104 0886 500 104. Those are the numbers you can use to join the show this morning. I still believe that the PE is treading a wrong path or a dangerous path, and setting a dangerous precedence, and we have to be careful how we proceed in the manner we want to proceed. If you ask me, I'll tell you that who can produce evidence portion of all of our engagements, remove it. Yeah, good. That's what I can say. But let's take calls on the different issues. And yes, okay, this person here. Okay, this person, let me see. Let's hear you. Good evening, good morning to you.
Good morning,
Yeah.
Go
ahead.
If you rebel decision, you should carry the government, let the government provide evidence, because you can go on public media, the whole world saying they accuse the media or doing something or saying money for government. Is to carry the government. And when I want to the government again, anybody play for Branda, we'll put it on here. Don't make for our Branda. Our Branda, you make for Branda. We'll put it on here. And I'm going to lead the market.
My man,
Prince Johnson, Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn should tell Mr. President, hey, Mr. President, this is a bad thing for. But unfortunately, this government, Unity Party, they cannot excuse themselves if Gregory continue on that path of calling off for his boys. So tell your friend, Gregory, my friend, my people cannot step aside. I think Samuel Kofi Woods, I believe Sam Gay, Prince Johnson, Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn should tell Mr. President, hey, Mr. President, this is a bad thing for our government right now. Let Gregory step aside. Call the shot. You don't have to fire him.
Okay, that one journalist say Gary call over a boss will come call you for evidence.
That's the best practice now. Step aside and let the investigation go on. There are too many things happening around you. Say,
Good morning, let's hear you.
Good morning.
Please go ahead.
Yes, my name is Carmen Gabriel calling from Matadi.
Matadi, go ahead.
Thank you so much. Abu, you know, when you're on the air, most often, 99% of my day, I want to listen to you. It makes so much sense to me.
Thank you.
Very, very. The media is right to take the police or the government to court. Because
the media has not taken the government to court.
You're not court yet, though. They're trying to ask.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The first thing, as Abu said, if there was other relationship, the first thing you call the leadership. This is, something we've been hearing on you're talking behind you. But if you keep on publicly, you expect them to be silent.
Okay, so from Matari.
Tomorrow now, if the PUL say anything, then you will come after them. It is wrong.
So from Matari, Madam from Matari. So tomorrow. No. You don't want to listen, and then they play that interaction here. We are listening. Hello, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, brother Austin, and good morning, brother Abu. My name is Otis Barkley. I join you from Ghana's. So, thank you this morning for a conversation you guys having. I'm pursuing on being a journalist, and having a bully RG making that kind of statement is very bad for the image of journalists in the country. It's very bad. Why will you got a man for every time you speak, people have problem with what you say? And the same police RG are still very, very top official in the judge. Then we have the president of the PUL saying that we need to take evidence from the police RG. Over, you saw the delegate the statement for the man. You saw demolish that statement.
No. We're doing that. We got to follow the process. We got a relationship with people now. So basically, I was saying, they think he said, so please show your very fast on it. I also won't publish it too. Let them CC General.
Thank you, my son.
Go ahead.
But me, I don't have time for us because I'm calling you for my number on blind list. I get time for you.
When you call me, I take you other calls. You say I put your number on blind list. Go ahead.
Yeah, what you think? Okay, no, don't say you. Thank you. I want to be black.
Go ahead and make your point.
Abu, thank you. No, I'm calling on the media. You're calling your Karimba or Karimbo. How you calling? You're calling.
The media is Kanuba, not Kanubu.
Okay, Karimba. Okay, Judas Karimba, my son. Press now. You the big man for you. You're calling the teaching the business on carpet. That education on the level against you. In my mind, it's wrong. It's damaging. You make sure that put him to the wall. Let him tell the people of Liberia, the whole world, because he's still on the platform. And you put your needs at that.
Yeah, but the man already doing that now. Yeah, the man already doing that one. So thank you, man. David King, go ahead.
Brother Abu, thank you, Austin. Morning. What the PUL is doing, I think the PUL have not taken the Liberia National Police to court. They are anticipating that, but I don't think they will reach that far. So if the police RG will have a sober reflection and come back to the PL, call the PL for a sit-down, wherein the both parties will sit down and you guys, maybe he'll contextualize the statement.
No, if he get evidence, then let he issue an apology and retract the statement. Simple.
No, there's no evidence. So I think he need to set the record straight by putting the one. Yeah, he will retract it and set the record. Yeah, and set the record straight so you guys can move on because they need you and you need them. So you guys just need to be good to one another. That's all. Thank you.
All right, brother.
Good morning, my dear brother. Let's hear you.
Good morning, and good morning to Abu.
Morning.
Both of you are making real sense, Abu and Austin, when it comes to the argument. You see, sometimes, when men is pushed too much, because what is happening presently in Liberia is based on logic, common sense, and law. So now there's a lot of analysis that has been going on surrounding the RG and people that is surrounding him being linked to this drugs process. Now the media is flagging that out, and that is not a pleasant thing for the RG, because almost every radio station, almost every platform that it goes on, you will hear people making this argument concerning the RG when it comes to this drugs issue and the people that have been surrounded. These are people he got direct contact with. So I think in my mind that the RG will also try to throw back his strength, because it's frustrating for people to look at you and they are everybody. And it's the fight. What the media is saying is the fight. Because there is no way somebody is connected to you. They take direct instruction from you before they go ahead and do anything. That this person will be linked to certain thing and you don't know. They're not to the hospital, they're not the person's wife did a thing. That the person did what they carry on is security minded act. And you is the one that we have to give them that order before that thing happens. So obviously, just as you said, Abu, the police director said it, Greg said it because he want to push a thingy. If he says that, that would make the media to calm down, to say, no, let's start speaking the way we're speaking, because you see the guy now, he linking us to bribery. But no, he's making a mistake. The mistake he's making is that even if he says that, will not stop the media from speaking out the truth. So all what Congress need to do, like how the PA president has called his lawyer, they didn't make an apology. Let him just come out and say, look, gentlemen, I'm being put. So I said this thing this way. But Gregory is linked to the drugs. There is no way that he can push back. Because in fact, if he decides to push back stronger, it will be more dangerous for him. And for him, I'm sorry.
Hello. So you see the context of the conversation now. Now you are clear that Gregory is linked to the drugs, right? And there's no argument about that because that was not the conversation of the PEO. The PEO point is that the state, the PEO is not engaging the police or Greg. The PEO is engaging the state. Because the PEO believes that the police RG spoke on behalf of the joint security, which is a representation of the state.
Right.
So this is a matter between the PEO versus the government of Liberia. So our point is, hey, check break small. We sit behind these microphones and speak strongly about individuals in government institutions. When we start to set a precedence, when we start telling people, bring evidence for the thing you say, and the very people to say, bring evidence for your own thing you say to them, we say, oh, you're attacking us. That's so we believe that, like you said in your conclusion, we can engage the RG, go on into recharge statement, engaging in a more radical, professional, radical form, then they say, bring evidence. Right. When you remove that bring evidence portion, then it makes it cordial. It makes the interaction cordial between the media and the state. But when you start insisting on evidence, hey, you can tell me, that be friend. I can tell you bring evidence for the thing you say. Then I say then you say bring evidence. I say no.
So the RG scared to bring evidence?
No, that's the RG. The people took the government, not the RG.
Okay, so the government scared to bring evidence. The joint security scared to bring evidence.
Thank you. So this is the government plus the PEO, not RG.
But it's a bit simple thing now because
so I don't want
person be giving clarity.
Thank you.
So
and thank you. Another one clarity. Thank you.
Thank
you. Now you are modifying it to a taste that I would prefer, and this is a conversation that we might have. So you modifying it, which I agree with you, Chief. Can you provide clarity on your statement because this statement is that the entire media. So can you provide clarity? Thank you. So if we place it in a way, in a manner, that's why I said I have a structural disagreement. I have a disagreement with the structure that the PEO wants to use.
So the way to achieve that clarity,
my brother, thank you for understanding the conversation.
The way to achieve that clarity is to engage So the PEL is engaging. And you are saying the PEL shouldn't engage.
No.
The PEL,
No. Don't do that. No. Abu, that get this.
So what are you saying?
No, I read.
But yeah, you're right.
No.
You say
I
clarity.
didn't say PEL
So,
don't engage. Abu, let me say what I
but
said.
what the PEL is doing, right? The PEL is engaging. The PEL set up, it's from the meeting yesterday, set up its lawyers to engage with the, like you said,
What's
the
the
government,
intention?
right?
What's the
To
intention?
establish, right, the evidence and basis on which the allegations were made.
So why?
So in that engagement, right, the RG reserved the opportunity without pursuing charges. Who made it clean?
The PEL.
No. On behalf of the so that the whole government will go.
You see, no, the justice minister represent the government.
You and I can't be here to decide who speak at that occasion.
That's a standard practice.
No. I come in. You and I can't be here. It's a standard practice. There are several occasions where the RG have spoken.
He was designated.
Okay, so
in this case,
so you don't think he could be designated?
No, because he a party to it, so he can't be designated to speak.
But who made the claim?
That's he's a party.
No, but that shouldn't even be the conversation. The conversation is whether the PEL is right to ask this or the PEL is not.
There's nobody questioning PEL's authority here to ask.
So then what is the argument?
So we didn't get the argument.
We let the process to go on.
So we didn't get the argument.
No. That means the argument is not being consistent.
The argument is going on.
No. It's not being consistent. That means you gotta be consistent with what your argument is.
Or you?
No, you. You gotta be consistent because I'm saying
you disagree, it means somebody is not consistent. Or because you don't understand, it means somebody is not consistent.
Consistently, I have said that the approach and the decision of the PEL is laudable and is in the right direction, right? So you got to restate your argument because when I say this is your argument is counter to that, you say no, that argument, right? So then you got to state your argument, right? Because the point is the PEL says an outlandish allegation was levied, right, by a senior member representing the joint security investigating the cocaine case or the cocaine scandal in the country, right? So we are engaging. We have a meeting because the membership is the highest decision making body, and the resolution is that, right, we assemble a team of lawyers to engage with the relevant authority, right, to provide information and evidence
I will take you there,
on why those comments were made. And then somebody say, by doing that, we are creating a Pandora that anytime the government will decide everything any media person will say in the country, right, they should bring evidence. Okay, if that's the approach the government want to pursue, fine. But let's wait for that time. On that time, we'll talk about that. But right now, the media won't answer to the allegation leveled against it.
You finished?
And that's fair enough.
You finished?
I'm not finished yet, but I will just reduce my height.
This is a radio audience, so I don't like us arguing, and then the audience will not get our points. That's why I like to listen to you to speak and conclude. Then I can come in. Because if we're talking across our heads, and then the audience will not be able to get understand our point. And which is very important that the audience gets to understand our points here on this show on a particular matter. I have said clearly that I do not agree in its entirety with Reducing Fire's disagreement to the PEL. I have also said and maintained that portion where the PEL is insisting that she wants evidence should be extracted from her engagement. And there's a caller here who modified that by saying, the governor of Liberia, can you provide clarity or clarification on the statement made by your police inspector general? If that is difficult for anybody to understand, then we continue with the call-in session because we can't keep going back and forth. So that's why I said I do not agree in its entirety with the structural approach that the PEL wants to use. And that disagreement is tied only to the aspect where she's insisting that the government must provide evidence.
I don't know if those are the PEL language. Insisting, must.
I'm using I'm using insisting because the PEL is saying the PEL initially issued 72 hours ultimatum. And she tied it to evidence.
And that has elapsed.
Right? When it elapsed, the PEL convinced. Chief,
no, but we're having conversation now, bro.
No, but
conversation doesn't mean to be consistently interrupted now.
No. But you are making a point.
I'm not laying down my point. The most even last no do is just tolerance. Small, yeah, small tolerance.
So listen, I don't know where you're going with all of that. Right?
Can you exercise tolerance?
No. The point here is right.
Okay, I'll exercise tolerance.
Right. The point here is you can use your description. I don't have a problem with that. But what I'm saying, you needed to construct your argument. And you constructed, you said...
The point of your point for your what? Because I was making my point, not for you, but for the audience. I keep placing emphasis that there is an audience here that has to understand our points. You still don't want to give the audience chance to understand.
The audience understood very well. You opened the lines here, you saw the flow of the course.
No.
The audience understand plainly, right?
Okay, I give a few minutes to allow your interruption.
No, I have few minutes, right? So, Austin's argument here is he wants the PUL.
No.
He wants
leave my argument and focus on your point or your interjection. For my argument,
but it has to be established.
No, don't establish my argument for me.
You have a disposition to the PUL position. You have a disposition.
Don't start that one.
You have a disposition to the PUL.
No.
So you get in a discussion. You get argument.
No, don't.
You have to have argument.
Don't construct it for me.
No, I'm not. I'm restating.
Don't emphasize it for me. Don't restate it for me.
The PSU extract. The PSU extract.
Okay, so the
evidence aspect. So why are you afraid to?
I like the way you are.
I
like the way you are refusing to give me chance to restate or emphasize my argument, or you want to restate and to emphasize my argument. So say you want to emphasize my argument.
Since you want to emphasize, how many minutes for you to construct?
You're being interrupted.
I will get all the time. Go ahead.
You're being
Tell
interrupted.
Us what your disposition?
Now, to all of you listening, I'm a team that I'm in full disagreement with Rudolph's opinions to the PEL statement. Let's be clear about that. I'm also going to emphasize here that I do not agree in its entirety with the structural approach that the PEL wants to use, especially with the assistance. The PEL is seeking to get evidence, whether we instruct or mandate the PEL's leadership to engage her lawyers. The essence, the end mean is they want evidence. I'm saying that structure, where that structural approach leads the PEL is a dangerous precedence. A court emphasized clearly that hey, instead of saying give us evidence, can our lawyers' engagement seek to get a clarification from the government of Liberia concerning the statement made by the police inspector general? Probably that clarity from the police or from the government on the statement from the police may be enough for the PEL to not even need an evidence. How is that difficult for all of us to understand? This is not a debate or an argument. It's just different opinions on the same issue in the same direction. That's why I emphasize structural. The structural approach that the union wants to use, with that end mean that evidence must be given. Okay, there's some evidence not given. What do PEL do? PEL will withdraw all reporters. PEL got control over all the reporters at the police headquarters. Will media institutions even honor it if that happens? And that's the point we must consider. Okay, police are coming nowhere. Government say we're not listening to you. Lawyer go by lawyer say, okay, we try to engage. They say they didn't comply. What will the PEL do? Announce media blackout? Does the PEL have control over all the media institutions in the country to say don't cover the police? No. We've issued media blackouts here on multiple occasions. Even those who honor it took them 1 week. After 2 weeks, they started covering the very government. We can't create a posture that will appear combative only because we have political lineage. And we want to bring sentiments to the conversation. This is not a political party debating. This is the media we're talking about. The media cannot operate in the absence of the state. The state cannot operate in the absence of the media. We don't want a situation where we create a combative posture, a combative space or relationship with the police or the government. Then tomorrow we start crying or start complaining. and we'll go back on the same table. These same media people that are today PE, trust me, you will see these same people tomorrow on a table say reconciliation dialogue. Then we move forward again. Then you who calling now who don't understand how it works, say, oh, the people will still that didn't 1 year. The people feel reconciling you. So why did we start a war that we knew we were going to reconcile? We just sought clarity. Then the citizen gave us evidence. But tomorrow, if your government entity comes to you and say, Freedom FM gave us evidence, then you the see callers to start crying and say, oh, they targeted Freedom FM because Freedom FM is critical of the government. That's not politics. That's deception. The very deception that we argue against the Unity Party here. The very deception that we criticize the UP for. That's what we want to play because for us, calling on government or Gary Como to provide evidence, it plays to our sentiment, it plays to our comfort. So it's all good. Just stop about 5 minutes, I think 6 minutes after.
Okay,
after the time.
so let me establish that this is no debate and it can never ever be debate. But as public communicator, it's important for us to set the record straight. And I'm not sure we have this agreement. So just as this is not a party, a political party thing, it's also not a friendship thing. What is at stake is the reputation and integrity of each of us behind the microphones or with the pen out there, right? So the union, the mother body, inclusive of the membership, took a position to say, and it just did not happen to say, oh, let's send lawyers. They sent out a caveat that was asking the authority to provide clarity on its position. With a timeline, that same authority ignored that. They left it. The union convened a meeting and say, okay, we still have to engage administratively.
Give evidence.
Right? Bro.
Even if you want to run the field,
the problem will be the
want
judge
evidence.
That you interrupting.
Even if you want to run you want evidence. That evidence is you want. Why you want me to find that evidence?
Hey, bro, what happened? That relax now.
Hey, no.
What happened?
Because we got because we got 9 minutes already in the extra time.
When you were explaining, you know what going 9 minutes.
So because you were interrupting.
Because
you're interrupting.
So you know what?
You cause
my position is
the point I want you to understand.
And gratefully,
is that
vast majority of the membership of the union agree with us.
Oh, there's no argument with that.
That's so.
No argument with that.
So
that doesn't mean other people should not express their opinions or
there is no way.
Something here. I'm not sure that's how you're insinuating.
You're interrupting.
No, I'm not interrupting.
You're interrupting.
Let's do having justice.
Let's
do having justice to talk to him because.
So there's nowhere in the war asking for evidence in an event where you've been accused. I've been a bad thing.
And there's no one on the platform suggesting that it's a bad thing. So,
but what you want asking for evidence extracted?
Because the precedent may come after you and tomorrow you start.
No, leave that one. When that time reach, we address it.
No.
When that time we
correct it now. So
no.
I mean,
nobody complaining.
Comrades. Thank you, Abu and Austin. Austin, you guys are doing extremely well, and we are enjoying some thesis. We, the audience, from your exchanges, they are necessary to strengthen the debate. I just want to quickly.
Yeah, they're very friendly exchanges. Though. Don't mind Austin. He's just struggling to score a point at all.
Those friendly exchanges are necessary to strengthen the conversation. I think it is necessary, because when two tough minds and analytically just oppose critical topics, it gives the audience the sound thesis to be able to draw a conclusion.
I'm going to survive noise, so that's why you love to be
who are making noise. So only is like I don't know.
Let me start having now.
No, but you brought it. No, don't do that to me. You can't make remarks experiment look, bro. I too built for that. That one will never slide with me.
Hello.
If you say one, I will give you.
You said I was struggling to construct. You are the first.
Yeah, but then when you come in, you say you've been interrupting.
Oh, yeah.
I let you explain. You go behind, you come back, Ifon, and then I'm talking. You jumping inside. You say you gotta take. Then you expect me to say that, bro. I'm a product of the University of Liberia. These things don't happen like that.
Comrades.
Abby, go ahead.
Yeah, I am protected.
No, you
Go
are.
ahead. You are very protected.
Yeah, this boy wants to be interrupted.
You are very protected, comrade. Go ahead.
Thank you, comrades. Man, I don't think you're doing at the end of the day. You'll be fine. You'll not be taking my time. I got a few minutes. Yeah.
Comrade, go ahead.
As I was saying, we have to establish something that's very clear in this conversation. We have 3 branches of government. The media is the folk estate, and all of you know that very well. The media in general has national, regional, and global audience. They have partners. Now, we have situation where people in the press, in the media in general, made statement. You can remember the former agriculture minister, Chris Stowe. He had to pay for a statement he made against government officials and the government, running here and other people. So Charles Green and the rest of the people had to. So when you make a statement, accountability does not only come from the government, it has to be one-sided. If the government show believes, particularly the Inspector General, make a blanket statement looking at the global audience of the media, the partnership, the media does not only exist alone. You know you have partners all over the place. So when the government in the kind of a turbulent time, in the kind of crisis time, pointing direct finger that the media is engaged into this issue about the cartel and taking money, this is a dangerous accusation, and I think it is necessary that the media seek clarity so that the government or the men who made such a statement to be able to provide evidence. Because if you don't do that, you will generally indict. Because what the media is doing for Liberian people is the media is the watchdog that is uncovering the truth. So in an attempt to blackmail the media has to stand incredibly strong enough to be able to play a role. Because you cannot try to blanket aspirations or credibility doubt on the repetition of the media, and the media sits there and say, "Yeah, go sit down." No, I think the media got to pursue this matter and let the Inspector General provide the evidence where element. You cannot say if it freedom ever be clear, say freedom ever either whichever radio stations or social media be clear. But when you generalize, you say the media, there is a blanket indictment on the repetition of the media, and the media get national audience, they got global audience, they got regional audience, they got partnership.
So tomorrow, when somebody casts a blanket statement on the government, say the government is corrupt, the government should come to that media person, they can bring evidence, right? And you, Ivy, will not call a press conference to say the government is coming down the media, right?
The government, we saw that year when Twitter said you were weaponized against the media. You are there, Austin and other brothers in the media. I mean, people took offense.
Those were exchanges. We didn't go on tour to bring evidence.
I am saying this issue, which is stigmatizing, which has generated.
No, the statement does not. That statement does not stigmatize me. If anybody believes that it stigmatizes he or she, that's a different case. We'll buy it for. Anyway, we can. We're 15 minutes, so we can continue.
Let's just squeeze Brother Julius there. He wants to weigh in. Hello, Brother Jay. Good morning. Welcome. Julius Jay of OKFM. Go ahead, my brother.
Yes, I'm very constrained to contribute.
Mm-hmm.
There's a major fight in the country that has to do with illegal drugs.
Mm-hmm.
The man who is charged of the responsibility as the first line of civil security is the police director.
Mm-hmm.
The police director says he verifies and establishes a crime
mm-hmm.
of robbery, undermining state security efforts, and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
He makes a blanket statement that will make anybody on radio or in newspaper who will say something about the drug crisis to appear like they are being paid.
That's correct.
The most important thing to do is to ask this biggest policeman to prosecute those people, because if he says that he establishes and verifies that they participated in a crime without saying who and without carrying out his duty of prosecuting, it is a dereliction of his functions.
And that's exactly
and
what
of
I
course, perhaps in other countries, he shouldn't have even been there.
Correct.
Because he has a responsibility to go after crimes that he identifies, that he verifies, that he establishes. So I am struggling to understand what Austin's point is. Because if a media person lies on anybody, it is up to that person to take them to court. It is a part of democracy. This is why media people should not lie on people. So it is not a wrong thing to ask this policeman to prosecute, to kind of name and prosecute these media entities so that this whole cloud leaves them over all of us. It is not a problem.
Okay.
So let them name and prosecute these people. And the fact that he said this since last week and hasn't taken action, if I were president, he would have been gone like day before yesterday.
Thank you, Julius. Thank you. Well said. And so
now, since Julius mentioned two things, and then included my name in his comments, which is fair enough. Julius said he's struggling to understand what's my point, and I'm sure he's listening. And I can understand why he struggled because they have the interruptions. But here's the thing: we should stop trying to present this conversation to look like Austin is against the position of the PEL. Austin does not want anybody to account for their statement. That's not my point. Okay? The point I'm making here is the precedents we want to set because we're media people. One is that Jesus spoke in completely different direction of the two of us here. Jesus said, name and prosecute. Very perfect.
Choice of voice.
Which I agreed.
Choice of voice.
That's why I used
evidence.
That's why I said structural approach. So when you're made to choice of words, it still bounds down to the same structural approach. No. Probably the structure that the PEL wants to use to arrive. The PEL's arrival. The point they want to arrive is different where Julius arrived. So the PEL want to arrive at the point where Greg or government bring evidence to us. Julius' point is don't bring evidence to us. Name the people, the media people you think are involved with this bribery, and prosecute them, which I agree with him. But to say, hey, government, bring evidence to us, I don't agree with that structural approach. I hope my clarity serves Julius' best understanding of my point. Julius' point is name and prosecute. PEL say engage and bring evidence to us. That's two different things.
Okay.
Two different things.
Fair enough. And it's good how
at least people are understanding the conversation now.
At least
that let's name and prosecute. But they say bring evidence to us. Tomorrow when they see people say bring evidence to me today, you get vexed. So instead of telling the government, bring evidence to us, hey, name the people, prosecute the people, or identify those who Greg verify to grab and prosecute them.
Your clarity has gone home. Fair enough, right? So, and there is no real fundamental difference in what Julius said to what I said.
I mean, there's a fundamental difference, but
and also no.
You say there should be evidence to you.
I said the fact that, in fact, I even said, listen, bro, right? I even said that, and the audience is there. I said, I'm going to leave the aspect of his own dereliction of his duty to act as a law enforcement officer on the fact that he identifies a crime. That his job, his singular most important job is to deal with. He ignores that. I said, I'm not going to focus on that.
Focus on that.
No. Listen.
Just say, hey, that's what you're doing. What you do, name the individuals, prosecute them. You said, no, don't name them, don't prosecute them.
No, I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I'm right here.
You asking the PEL, you support the PEL position. PEL said bring evidence to us.
The PEL did not say that.
That's what they say in the statement.
What will be contained in the evidence?
Bring evidence to us.
So what will be in the evidence?
We don't want evidence. Prosecute the people.
No. What will be in the evidence? They're not named of individual.
Abu, go to court.
When you go to court, what you carry there?
Greg said he verified that certain media people certain media people to grab.
When you go to court,
Greg is under obligation to go to court and pursue those people and prosecute them.
It does not depart.
What does the PR have to do with
it
evidence?
It does not depart from the crust of the argument.
The PR has nothing to do with evidence. The PR is asking for evidence, asking for evidence.
No,
what the PR do with it?
The PR says, give us the evidence. That is the name. When you say give, ain't taking it to go submit to PR now, bro.
Bro,
how you understand?
No.
Where you gonna
No. PR say give us the evidence.
You have
what PR is particularly asking for is
each of us, even you are giving here. Your repetition is underlined. Your submission on this drug crisis is underlined. I don't see it that way. Especially the way you are defending.
I don't see it that way.
So you got to see it that way.
I don't see it that way. No, I don't have to see it that way.
No, you have to see it that way.
Tell me how to see it.
We can help you to see it that way.
Oh, my young man.
So basically, we're trying to help Austin and the other people. Austin and how you call the other brother.
You
trying to help
you tell the government give me evidence instead of calling on the government to go and prosecute. Say bring evidence to you for one.
A senior law enforcement officer in the country. Look at the media, and then he say you don't see it that way. Okay, we see it that way.
And there's no issue with your opinion.
Okay, so that's why
there's an issue with
that's
your
why
opinion.
the membership voted, and the leadership is pursuing that path. So those of you who see it that way, you think we should leave it, and then we all go with the dark cloud over our head. That anything you say, somebody will say that, oh, they men and they give them money, man. You see how they talking today? We don't want that. So
okay, I suppose the cartel give me money.
Beyond that, we're asking. Beyond that, it's not about you now. It's about all of us. So beyond that, we're telling the RG, you not want to name me and expose him, but prosecute because the law requires you to do that. That you are not doing that, and Julius said very, beautifully that you are not doing that. If he is the president, he'll fire you like yesterday. But if I was the president, I'll fire him like 1 month ago.
So you see the difference?
And you see,
how
so I'm telling the severity of his allegation. You can't accuse the entire media on a serious crisis like that. Like Avin Wisha said, we have international partners, friends, and other people.
The government doesn't have international partners.
Do they want to work with a media that's
you sit down on the radio and made outlandish statement against the government, to call government officials names.
So
nobody asked you
that government official from prosecuting the person.
That's the point. So if the government official decides
not to prosecute you, why would you want to stop for democracy?
It doesn't make you right.
No. Why would you want to stop?
That's the point.
I don't
and
want
your president said, if any government official goes
no journalist ought to sit down on the radio and make another claim.
Thank you.
No journalist ought to sit down on the radio and lie about anybody in government.
Thank you.
And so we are not seeking compromise on government that, we won't be lying on you. So we want evidence for you, so you're not out for evidence. So no. Our desire is not to lie on you. In fact, we want to say the fact. We are convinced that we'll do the facts, we will do the right things in keeping with the ABC and the ethics. So we are not scared. We're not worried about what will happen in the future. We are saying, give us your evidence. Because we'll do the right thing.
We pass fear level. We'll say how many years now past fear
level.
Okay,
so that's what we are telling Mr. RG. Don't tell us, say, when you started 1 year or something.
You're talking different thing. You see, there's the mistake you keep making. You keep placing emphasis on RG. The PR is saying, in fact, the PR president corrected me. I thought the statement was about the RG. He said, no, the PR statement is not the RG. We said the government. We didn't say the RG. So I'm following the PR by saying the government and not the RG. Initially, I was saying the RG.
And he said, your point. You understand your point. So let you go, brother.
You're not being rude, brother.
How you gonna be rude?
Yeah, you're not being
rude. Okay, anyway, let's go. But folks, it was good being here, and these exchanges basically are intended to sharpen the contradiction and allow you the opportunity to understand. Right, so these are tough talking platforms. The Freedom Money Rise remains one of Liberia's formidable intellectual space where national issues are debated, and we do not shy away from these things. So yes, the brothers, here in our cross-examination, it's not anything, right? It's part of what we are actually supposed to be doing. In fact, to prick your conscience, to put you to start to have real debates. And that's what it's about. It's been a very wonderful time for me, right? And so, of course, we're going to be here tomorrow to look at other issues in the country. And let's hope you had a wonderful time as well. Thank you.
One more freedom,
Okay, so we'll leave you with this one.
No star G.
International baby.
This one is called Indecision.
New press, so we gave them the new.
They say they want new Prezzo. We gave them the new Prezzo.
They say
they still crying, say they're hungry.
We gave them the new.
And they still crying, say no job.
Say no job. Give us 7 now, take it big.
It was actually a nice time being here this morning. We shall be back here tomorrow by God's grace.
Who can save us now?
But until then, do have yourselves pleasant moments in your respective areas. Bye bye.
They say they want new press, so we gave them the new press, so what's the price in control? Plenty people they import 40, one man taking 45. No system, no rules in place, so corruption in our face. Hunger killing us, hunger killing us, the hunger killing us, hunger killing us.
They say the devil was sharp, it's an idle man. An idle man is a hungry man. A hungry man is an angry man that ain't bring all the holla there in the land. Corruption stay in the house. Too many appetite but hunger stay killing us. If you live to see the next day, you must thank God. You got our people that will vote that stay fooling us. They lie to us. All the hope and the promise that they made to us. So fly just to carry our vote from us. That's why they leave or import for take. Just to see and walk away with the opinion take. You came my mind, I will vote for you. You go to school, I will stay vote for you. Both people fall, let we pull it into there. Yeah, they say.
Plays more music.
Give it to the woman.
Absolutely no. From Central Monrovia to your stereo. This is Freedom FM.
It's
by mix.
We gave them the new press, so what's the price in hungry? They say they want. My level,
nobody plays more music. Absolutely nobody. From Central Monrovia to your stereo. This is Freedom FM.
But the enemy won't worry me.
Mix.
I go show all of them tragedy. No be today. We start to. So you go sing my song. You go keep up for long. Because you don't know that day, Jesus Christ, you go come. So if you see me today, I know my love. I know my love. Oh, my love. Anybody publish a pen today, I know my love. I know my love. Oh, my love. The time I waka, yo. I mean, I can come on that lonely story. The time I buy my Toyota, Flossy Kama. What a lovely story. I don't need this life, yo, because I got my Bible, yo. Because the blessings I get from the Most High is so great, though. So if you see me today, I know my love. I know my love. Oh, my love. Anybody publish a pen today, I know my love. I know my love. Oh, my love. Maybe today I don't get nothing, but tomorrow I go get something. And I go buy the motor for mama. But the enemy won't worry me. I go show all of them tragedy. No be today. We start to. So if I sing my song, if I keep up for long, because you don't know that day, Jesus Christ, you go come. So if you see me today, I know my love. I know my love. Oh, my love. Anybody publish a pen today, I know my love. I know my love. Oh, my love.
Nova plays more music. Absolutely Nova. From Central Monroeville to Wells Terry. This is Freedom
I know my love. Oh my love. Anybody promise a pay today? I know my love. I know my love. Oh my love. Maybe today I don't get nothing, but tomorrow I go get something. And I go buy the motor for mama. But the enemy won't worry me. I go show all of them tragedy. No be today, we start to. So if I sing my song, if I keep up for long, because you don't know that day, Jesus Christ, he go come. So if you see me today, I know my love. I know my love. Oh my love. Anybody publish a pen today, I know my love. I know my love. Oh my love.
It's back. Do it.
What else?
T-Spice beats.
Your body will kill me. Yeah. Open the pumping. Ram town. Yeah. Tell your body will kill me. What else?
Mad for your body, yo. Toast for your body, yo. Sing for your body, yo. Mad for your body, yo. Toast for your body, yeah. Anything for your body, yo. Girl, I wanna take you personal. For your mother like a sinner. Go for your body like a painkiller. Baby, your body must be sinner. Basima, although you would have my intimate. Go for your body like a painkiller.
What else? Up in the body. Yeah. See my baby make her realize. Say the groupies and the side chicks or they be lies. They wear bikini intentionally to show ties. Nobody compared to my baby cause they be low price. They get anybody in the boys they be friendly tundra. Now the goes in Kimoda and memo that the lumba. Yes. May the best have a card of crowd in the gunsa. Happen that you be fear cause I'm not you be a me boompa. Yeah. Boys in the so content and me zooming tab and how shape it is a uniform. So the cop have it to go ship it is a backpack. Cause they get a meaning until I'm zooming in the fall of what else?
For your mother like a sinner. Go for your body like a painkiller. Baby, your body like a sinner. Basima, although you would have my intimate. Go for your body like a painkiller.
What else?
Sweet to your body like a sinner.
Yeah, you see the way you give me better love. So what you get the money and I dream better rough. I want to marry you till I be boo prayer was. My member lock you down cause it's in the doors. The testimony, you share when I mean your type. What's on such you would you look her up and your size? What they want, and they no be money, no be hype. Oh, what pet would they be do? Let me do the eyes. Finally, now with the chain, I come like the Holy Ghost. And can enemy to copper and let me to go. Yeah, it took me so long to get you till the second way. I will never let you go, me dollar.
For your body, toast for your body, sing for your body, sing for my honey, for your body, toast for your body, anything for your body. Girl, I wanna get you dancing now. For your mother like a sinner, for your body like painkiller. Baby, your body like sinner. Basima, although you would have my intimate. For your body like a painkiller. Sweet to your body like sinner.
You know what time it is. Flip it on, baby. Run down. Another classic. Success music.
Ooh, you mima. Ooh, you mima. Your body in a fire. Your body in a fire.
Yeah. Continental. King Pipe on this. Lucky girl, them way like Continental and animal. We have to make no dance for the party. Make you up to single now. Yeah. We want them pay for the party. Continental and animal. We have to make no dance for the party. Make you up to single now.
Murder, oh baby, murder. That's what you do to me. You murder me. Oh baby, murder. Oh baby, murder. That's what you do to me. Baby, you murder me.
My girl, learn to open the door, girl. You like me, make me know, oh girl. Make your feelings be show, cause now you dey my side. Your backside make me joke, oh girl. You whine it on the floor. Me no go ever leave you for road. Even at the cold, be a pro. A pretty girl, let me touch you again. Did you turn on your body moving zero? I love you, thinking of your life is your journey. If you go down, so let you bring it back. A pretty girl, let me touch you again. Did you turn on your body moving zero? I love you, thinking of your life is your journey. That's why we tell you, girl. Say murder,
oh baby, murder. That's what you do to me.
Yeah,
you murder me. Oh baby, murder. Oh baby, murder. That's what you do to me. Baby, you murder me.
You got them way like a party. Continental and animal. We have to make no dance for the party. Make you up to single now.
And I come your dad, and I come your place. Now your mama and your sister, no complain. Tell me what you want, baby, it's another day. See you, baby, ring, go away. Me, I wanna play with you all day. Come to my heart, make I give you that taste. You let a boy and tell him I cannot hear you. When the party never takes you for the party. Oh baby, murder. That's what you do to me.
Yeah,
you murder me. Oh baby, murder. Oh baby, murder. That's what you do to me. Baby, you murder me.
You perfect on me. You got them way like a party. Continental and animal. We have to make no dance for the party. Make you up to single now. We have to want them pay for the party. Continental and animal. We have to make no dance for the party. Make you up to single now. Pretty girl, let me touch you again.
It's STG. Let a boy and
pretty girl, let me touch you again. Didn't it turn on your body when you say no? Let a boy and
Begin at tuneslikebeer.com.
Sun that brighten up my day. I'm in love with you, and girl, won't you stay? If I tell you I'm in love with you, tell me you feel the same. So stay, baby, oh, you know that I want you, and I will never ever break your heart, though. Baby, oh, you know that I want you. And I will never ever break your heart, though. You are the air I breathe, the one for me, my medicine, my only medicine. You are the air I breathe, the one for me, my medicine, my only medicine. Girl, I love you, baby. Hey, hey, hey. God, I love you, babe. Hey, hey, hey. God bless the day I'm born you, oh. I feel good, I'm around you, oh. Yeah. Baby girl, I love you, not ever know. You stole my heart, but I let it go, yeah. Just to prove my love all the time I lie. If I break your heart, then let me die. Baby, oh, you know that I want you. And I will never ever break your heart, no. Baby, oh, you know that I want you. And I will never ever break your heart, no. I love you, baby. Hey, hey, hey. God, I love you, baby. Hey, hey, hey. LEC is up. You brought me life. You are my life. You are my love, yeah. When I needed love, you brought me love. You are my love. You are my love, yeah. Baby, oh, you know that I want you. And I will never ever break your heart, though. I love you, baby. Hey, hey, hey. God, I love you, baby. Hey, hey,
Exclusively at TonesLiberia.com. Begin at TonesLiberia.com.
already know Papa. Mamacita, senorita, oh baby, give me that your body, let me ginger. Oh Melissa, tell your brother, oh I want to choco. Mamacita, senorita, oh baby, give me that your body, let me ginger. Oh Melissa, tell your brother, oh I want to choco. Mamacita, oh Melissa, papi, let me love your sister. Oh Melissa, papi, let me love your sister. Oh, Ebenezer, papi, let me love your sister. Oh, Ebenezer, papi, let me love your sister. Yeah, senorita, tell her your papi to mala. I know you a piece, I never truly tell the pepper color. So if I play Falamantuma, him a quarter, let it juba. But our papi won't give me fever, eh? The love is real, so no one's if it's stopping me. Tell her your papi to stop from being an idiot, I mean, and not funny. Then they come out to the acting pushy, they daddy. Find out your fair, give me allergy. I'm like, whoa, telling you the truth, I ain't no playboy. You just a person I want to lay for, adore her, and care for. Through all the struggle, we gon' stay tall. Senorita, oh baby, give me that your body, let me ginger. Oh Melissa, tell your brother, oh I want to choco. Oh mamacita, senorita, oh baby, give me that your body, let me ginger. Oh Melissa, tell your brother, oh I want to choco. Oh mamacita, oh Melissa, papi, let me love your sister. 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 Love, it's all I got to offer. You're overprotected, but you won't marry her.
You ever talk, she will need someone to carry her. They will care for her like the person that gonna kill her, dog. They try to mess with my feelings so things can go wrong. Unfortunately, it didn't work out, my feelings gone strong. When you feeling down, be that person you can lean on. When the tie in the face, baby, we can move on. Because of Rabbi, I can say I think I can let. But every night, it's gonna be and I check it, yeah. But get it, no, I somebody who no dollar to know. They see all that about Peter Montezuma. Oh, now you probably acting a goal. Your friend want nobody to pay your talk. Oh, now you probably acting a goal. Your friend want nobody to pay your talk.
Take a look at me, and when you take a look at me, and when I cheat on your sister, yeah, nobody want that I can talk about me, They don't give a fuck about me, Baby, put your love about me, Go tell your mommy and your daddy, I want to love you. So baby, don't you let me fall in you. Come and take me away. Go tell your mommy and your daddy, I want to love you. So baby, don't you let me fall in you. Come and take me away. Oh, Ebenezer, Rabbi, let me love your sister. Oh, Ebenezer, Rabbi, let me love your sister. Oh, Ebenezer, Rabbi, let me love your sister. Oh, Ebenezer, Rabbi, let me love your sister.
Oh my God, look like it's bad.
Exclusively at TunesLiberia.com. Begin at TunesLiberia.com.
You're welcome to the world of Vyroski.
Oh yeah. Shatta Wale, Kwame Eugene. Another wicked one.
Bad man wanna try me. They wanna come cross my boundary, but I'm protected by Jah Almighty. He make me bigger than all my enemies. Yeah. Bad man wanna try me. They wanna come cross my boundary, but I feel yeah. Must be taking over. Yeah. Oh yeah. Scatter bad man. Scatter bad man. I give yeah. Oh yeah. Scatter bad man. I give yeah. Oh yeah.
Some things that surprise me. Charlie, me, I say you know go fight me. Cause you just wanna know your boundary. Just remember who Baba God be. It's the bad man, he make love. Jehovah already make me great. Today I make a money, spend money. So who be you to stand my way? Shatta Wale soldier. Oh, you can't come out of a track. Yamin Kwana, the man who say that. The son of Kwana, why you say you? I give it to you. I damn for. When you work, Shatta Wale. You think I go?
Scatter bad man. I give yeah. Oh yeah. Scatter bad man. I give yeah. Whatever happened, I tell you say. Whatever happened, I tell you say. Forget everybody and feel okay. Them they throw fire, but we they conquer. Mukwaya koni mukaba. We they kill them, we pray so baba. They say Kwame Eugene Shatta Wale where they were. As I enter the place, baba. If you say you cannot move faster, DJ Vyroski go higher. We know they cheap, they go harder. I give yeah. If you they talk bad things about me, on me away. Everybody say. Scatter bad man. I give yeah. Oh yeah. Scatter bad man.